What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to 3 Star Draw on every other Wednesday night. It means it is time for the Backyard Battlefield Christmas Edition. I'm down south 77, 3 Star Draw, and with me is my brother to the wilds of the north.
Crusty old crow who's reading the scrolling banner for the very first time. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah,
What the
yeah,
whoa?
yeah. Just guys, when it veers off into no man's land, just read the banner. Um, um, so
You are
we
mad at
are.
somebody.
Oh, I told you a lot of moving parts,
I guess so.
tonight. So this is our Christmas show, and we're trying to get ourselves in the Christmas spirit and get you guys in the Christmas spirit. So, tell you what we're going to do a little bit later. We made some lists. I know it's list season, but so we have our 3 favorite Christmas movies, Christmas songs with artists, because everybody sings the same damn songs, Christmas food, and overall Christmas characters. And when we get to that, I want to hear what the chats are as well. And let's see, we our big thing we need to do tonight is we're finally gonna do the giveaway for Crusty Old Crow hitting 1,000 subs. You want to talk about that a minute?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't done the best job advertising it this week, but it was there. I mean, I made a post about it and then I mentioned it in my last video that I was gonna do this tonight. So when I passed 1,000 subs, I said probably should say thanks, bought a few figures. So tonight we're going to give away the Marvel Legends ESU police officer. We are going to give away, here, I might as well just quick recap it. Marvel Legends ESU police officer, World War II, or sorry, G.I. Joe Classified Legacy police officer, Marvel Legends World War II Wolverine, and Jada Chun-Li today. But the funny thing was, I think I mentioned it to you, Darren, is today I actually went past a different milestone completely, so I had to add to it. I hit subscriber 1234 today, so I added a 4th prize, and we'll give away just a retro roadblock because they're all lines I collect seriously. So going to give those away today with the hashtag wheel.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
No, it was rock and roll. You said roadblock.
Did I say roadblock?
You did
I don't
say
know.
roadblock.
The white guy that I said was a black guy, but it's really a white guy.
The white guy
Music
with
name.
the beard.
Yeah, I know my Joes.
That's right. I really do. I swear.
I do.
And then we are going to bring back Dice Fight tonight, which if you guys have been watching us, it's a game we play. We're using Crow's knowledge of tabletop gaming, and he's going to be our, I don't guess it's dungeon master, games master. Is that the right term?
Yep. You can pick whatever term you want. I'm going to be the bullshit slinger of the session today.
All right. So usually we will we'll pick characters and they have to fight each other, but we're doing a Christmas theme this time, and we're doing it just a little bit different. And when we get there, we'll explain that. Just fun, silly. We like to have a good time over here. We like to have fun. Every now and then it has to veer off into serious territory once in a while, depending on what's going on, but we try not to do that too much over here.
Not too much.
Once in a while. So I'm going to go through and say hi to the chat because we got a bunch of chats and I got a bunch starred. So let me run all the way back up to the top. Start off with Brandon R. Festivus Dice Fight piqued my curiosity, and Brandon just subscribed to me today. So thank you, Brandon. Hopefully we won't disappoint, but there's always a possibility.
He'll be welcome in your channel. That's all that people need to know.
That's right. So thank you for stopping by. Triple D's Dungeon Dave saying, "Am I early? At least I got a good seat."
Yeah, that's usually not a problem in our chats.
Yeah. You usually get to hear your voice or have your voice heard over here. Stanley Eberhard dropping in, be on the replay crew.
Okay, but you won't be able to win the prize in a replay crew.
Yep, do have to be here to both enter and win. And we're doing the StreamYard giveaway tool hashtag thing. We're not doing the wheel. So when it comes time, give you the phrase and you know what to do, but we'll explain it. Hashtag whatever. Turk Murphy, Checkpoint Bravo's here. Sup, fellas?
What's going on, Turk?
Paul Morales is here. What's up, Paul? Mick DJ ACDC, what's happening?
Jack.
Sabir Del Norte, good evening, gents. Darren and Crow and Brandon. Brandon's not here, but I'm sure he appreciates. Oh, Brandon R, maybe. Wait, and Paul Morales and Brandon R.
It's guys
and everyone here in the chat. All right. So Brandon is probably at work right now, but Brandon R is here. At least he was.
Sabir touched on one of the common chat hazards is once you start saying hi to one, you say hi to all, and you're typing names for the first 20 minutes of every stream.
Yeah. And I try, like, if I come in and somebody says hi to me, I'm going to say hi, but like I'm kind of I know most of the people I see in these chats, so it's kind of hard to at everybody. I still say what's up.
I do it on purpose sometimes because I've seen like guys like Woody who's just finished saying hi to 20 people. I'll wait 5 minutes and be like, "Hi, Woody."
Yeah, like you'll be in there when they're doing it, and it's like, I'm gonna
just wait till he lets his guard down. Hi.
What's fun is people that like say they don't like it, and they're like, I hate having to do that. Those are the people you always want to make sure you get.
Like going into a house party and no one says hi to you. That's great.
Yeah. Like you motherfuckers. Hey, I brought whiskey. Hey, what's going on?
Now I know,
Got Bobby World is here. What's
Bobby
up, Bobby World?
Bobby World.
Bobby, I still did not get an email from you. So it's down south, 7 the number 7 spelled out at gmail.com. So Bobby's been trying to send me an email and I'm not getting it. It's not.
I swear to God, as soon as you started having to describe how to spell the 7 part, I think I heard Punk just laugh so hard and punch a table.
Probably so. So I think we'll talk about that and just after we get through this. That's the first thing I want to talk about. So he's going to come back up in just a second. So Bobby is saying congratulations, Crow, on the subscribers.
Bobby's been there for weeks.
Bobby's been there for all of it.
I'm just saying he's been there. Like I hit 1,000 subscriber like weeks and weeks ago, and he's been there. But now he's like, "Congrats!" I'm like, "Thank you, Bobby."
Yeah. He was just waiting for the giveaway announcement.
No, I'm pretty sure he's congratulated me a couple of times. He's just being polite.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got SCS Dog saying aloha, happy 1K, Crow.
STS Dog, are you in Hawaii? Because that'd be awesome if you were. You can go find Mython.
He's from, I think, from Hawaii, and he goes back and forth, I believe, if I'm not wrong on that. And speaking of Mython, there he is, Mython the Python.
Sweet. Speak his name, he shall appear.
Yeah, good to see Mython back in the action. Yep. Talked to Mython a little bit last night. We talked a little bit, and he's got an awesome project going on, so I can't wait to see how that turns out. Let's see. We got HK Viper is in the house. What's going on, HK? Let's see. Move on down here, and there's Mython saying congratulations on the 1K.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Oh, let's see. Shane Time Toys. Shane at Same Time Toys. What's going on, man? What's up, Shane?
Brother, one part of the Smoking Joes. Glad you make it tonight, man.
1/4 of the Smoking Joes now.
Is it a quarter now? Oh, right, because Devin Eakson. Right?
Yeah. Fox joined up. So yeah. Starfighter. What's that? A woman that actually wants to do this? We need
a girl on the show. That seems to be the direction everybody's heading. It's like every famous band, when they got the female bassist, they went big.
Well, it seems to work for a lot of other properties, so maybe we can hold tryouts or something.
Well, I know people get sick of seeing us all the time, anyways.
Well, not 18 of them anyway.
There we go.
18 seeing us now. So hit that like if you hadn't already, because I will probably forget to say that again.
That's true. We do forget to do that.
Starfighter is here. What's going on, Starfighter? How you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Menjosa is in the house. What's up, Menjosa? Yeah, Stephen LaRoche is here. What's going on?
Hey,
Merry Christmas, fellas. Yo, Joe.
Yeah.
Shane teleporting in again. Let's see. Frank Dumont, you is in the house. What's up, Frank? Yes. I was just sitting here last night. I was like, it's too short. I'm just going to put the whole rant down there because I know people will know exactly what it is as soon as they start reading it.
Yeah, now that it's sunk in, it's a movie quote. But at first, when I saw you typed it boss, I was like, oh, Darren did have a bad day.
William C. Emery's here. What's going on? How you doing,
Hi, William?
William? And he's saying congratulations, Crow. I can't talk.
That's all right. That's why I let you do this.
It might have been that medicine I took about an hour ago.
Oh fuck! Narcan handy.
Yeah, not Ambien. If Eric Thurman's here yet, I did not take the Ambien yet. We wouldn't get through the first hour, but it is right over here. 6 foot Yo Joe, 6'10" Yo Joe Daddy is in the house. What's up, 3-star? What's up, Crow? What's up, fellas? Y'all smash that like button and subscribe.
I make it a point to say hi to 6'10", etc. name. Thank you, Mason Ruled Yo Joe Daddy. Every time I see him in the chat, but I have to make an acronym out of that name. I just have to. I'd be like, I can't type the whole thing out.
The acronym would not be any easier to say. Let's see.
It's still tricky. It's like
SFTMRYJD.
Yep. Well, no, I put the 6'10" and then it's MRYJD, right?
Oh, all right. Let me know how that works for you.
Well, he hasn't told me to F off yet, so he says hi back, so we're good. I always feel like Starfighter should always be the last one that we read from this point on. He could be the last Starfighter and the last comment.
The last Starfighter. It's pretty good. He says, random question. Speaking of backyard battlefield, did anyone here bury their Joes or toys? I moved to the town I grew up in and would like to just dig up the yard to find my old toys. I never did. I know a lot of people did that. I had a friend that did it, but I never did it.
No, I think the worst I ever did was that phase where you go through, the last big fight with your Joes with the firecrackers, the lighter fluids, and the lighter. I left one Joe strapped to a tree as a warning to others, but the rest I never buried. Like they all ended up somewhere, like in my cousin's collection or something.
I mean, I lost a bunch, but there's Mython saying, looks like I was in the wrong chat. Well, we can see it on StreamYard.
I should mention that now. So guys, I am on cross streaming this again. I don't know how that's going to affect when we do the draw tonight. So if you're sitting on my channel, I would say thank you for showing up, but at some point bounce over to 3 stars just to make sure we get all the people that do enter.
Well, it's it collects everything because it's StreamYard's tool. So
then fuck me then. Stay put.
Yeah. So stay over on the Crow. So yeah, it's on both, Mython.
No. Come on over to whichever chat you guys want. Bounce between the two. It's a dual house party.
That's right. We got Kid and Play showing up later because they're not doing anything else. Steven says, congrats, Crow, on 1, 2, 3, 4 subs. Been following you since you were a baby Crow. Since you were a little.
Are you my real dad?
Since you're a little calling.
The point.
Oh, let's see. We have Billy Butch joining us. I think that's a new name for me.
Seems new, but welcome to the channel if it is, and if it's not, I apologize. We'll get more familiar as we go.
But it may be YouTube still doing the weird handle thing too, so that may be somebody that we know.
Could be.
Uh,
All things are possible.
Shane saying I'm only a quarter of the show now. That's what we said.
Yeah. No, he said agreeing. He said, "Yep."
Oh.
Yep.
All right. U.S. Combat Dojo's here. What's going on, U.S. Combat Dojo? And hey, there is a toy kind of mood showing up tonight. What's up, Travis? Happy holidays, gents. Gave you both some love on our Best of Joe show later tonight after your show is done. Well, we'll still be going when you go on. We usually are, but
he's in Pacific time though. So
yeah.
So we got
2 hours.
Point taken, Travis, and thanks very much for letting us know, and appreciate the sentiment and shout out, man. Appreciate that.
And he's saying also congrats, Crow.
Thanks, buddy.
And I was I actually had this start. I'll go ahead and show it now. Frank's comment saying everyone's show is on tonight, and that's when you mentioned Punk earlier. I was going to say Toy Kind of Mood is also going to be on tonight, having a killer lineup because they have the entire algorithm mafia on tonight. Travis has everybody that I call the algorithm mafia.
Yeah.
So he's he Punk, Shark Eyes, and Bobby B, I think.
Oh shit, that's actually good go. So, well, you know what? No offense taken, guys. If you guys are catching this on the replay because you were watching that tonight, man, I hope it was a good show. I'll catch that in the replay too. Whatever I do miss tonight.
Yeah.
And I know I'm gonna be bouncing, looking for the next thing to watch as soon as we're done tonight. And I'll probably be looking to see what Travis was putting down. So
yeah, that's going to be a good show with those guys talking about their best of stuff. So thanks for stopping by, Travis. Yeah. Billy Butch says he's new to the Crow Show, so congrats on hitting 1K plus.
It's a weird thing to call it the Crow Show, but I get it. But yeah, okay. No, welcome. Perfect.
We sound like a jug band if we're gonna call it the Crow Show.
That would be a really good, like, modern bluegrass. Say the Crow Show.
Yeah. The Crow Show. You pull out a jug band and a harmonica.
Somebody with a banjo in the back.
What's going on? Graph saying F that. Watch this and watch the others on the replay. I just watch it all at some point.
Guys, I just live with managed expectations, and you guys always exceed them. So.
Right.
My lawn saying grabbed a $7.99 Black Series Hammerhead Alien. Oh, Hammerhead, like from Star Wars. Right, Black Series, right?
Momon Nadon. Yeah. Hashtag algorithm mafia. I run at 8 p.m. so we no longer cross conflict. Try to avoid all 250 streams that are on, and also allows me to catch them. It's hard, man. It's hard anymore these nights.
The trick to being a YouTube guy is probably just get used to having your toes step on and stop paying attention to them, because you're going to step on toes everywhere you go once you do lives.
And it's all people we want to watch anyway, or we're going to go back and watch most of the time. So
lately I've been watching them to find out what words not to use on a live to avoid action. So that's about the biggest intent I have right now is what else can't I say anymore?
I didn't know that they've gone through and parsed some more.
No. It's just so much unfolding right now for people to watch, right? Let's do a holiday thing.
All right. Let's see. Mython's comment. So this is what I wanted to see. No luck finding the firefighters. Are the firefighters turning up at Ross now? Because I have not seen or heard that. Because I will have to start having to try to go back in there a little more often if the firefighters are showing up. I did score a Televiper last week.
Yeah.
And that was the first time, I think last Wednesday when me and Pop were on, I showed it, and I didn't even know the Televipers were showing up there. And then I just saw it.
I've seen, okay, so let's talk about Ross Ollies for a second, because that's very much a US thing. And we do have Canadian people in the group that are like, I wish I had that. But when we kind of do, it's just it's done a little bit differently, right? So Ross and Ollie's, when you see a, let's say what was the retro Televiper selling for when you said you got it at Ollie's?
I got that one at Ross.
At Ross, and what'd you pay for it, if you mind me asking?
$8.99.
Okay, so eight
That's what
ninety
they're
nine.
selling the retros that they're getting right now. They're selling for $8.99.
Okay, so when I say we kind of do, the closest I've ever seen us get to that is for you guys, it would be about 14.99 to somewhere between 12.99 and 14.99. Because the cheapest I ever see GI Joe classified a retro card, even on clearance right now, is in the 20 to $25 mark. And that's Canadian pricing. So break
Right.
it down to you guys, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, even now I'm still feeling the loss of no Ross, no Ollies up here, because it sounds like you still get better deals than that.
Well, so back when the Crimson Twins were showing up there and everybody was seeing them, they were $4.99, and then they kind of now they I think they went up to $5.99, and now they're $8.99, and so I'm guessing that is to adjust for what they're paying and with the tariffs to get it in, because Hasbro is actually sending stuff straight to Ross right now. That's why.
That's it.
Yeah. So as Dave says here, Starduster is showing up at Ross. Marauder Sarge is showing up at Ross. Um, so I
Damn.
wanted to go in because people were showing Snow Serpents and Eel, the retros. And I never bought them. Those were the ones that really pissed me off with the retro cards. So I never bought them. But for $8.99, I buy them for $8.99. I'm not gonna buy
I
them for
mean,
25, but yeah.
yeah, for sure. You could find someone to give those to at some point or use extra troop builders for sure. Sorry, I'm just getting my coffee while we're doing this.
Oh yeah, go right ahead. Let's see. William saying I have the living room TV on with 3-star, kids TV with the toy kind of mood, and I'm using my phone with Crow. That's what I like to see.
That's
That's
like
that's
Batman in his Bat Cave, right? Like all
yeah.
these monitors tuned into different things.
It's Pop Blender does that. He's got 3 or 4 monitors down there.
Maximum situational awareness.
Yeah, like I look too washed out when I have that much on.
Again,
Um Mython said he thought Gaines found the firefighter at Ross in his latest video. I had not seen that.
there we
Um
go.
so I didn't if he did, I didn't know, but man, that's I'm gonna have to hit him up if the firefighters are turning up there, and if Starduster is 10, the firefighter's probably 10 too. Stands to reason.
Well,
Um,
I mean, yes, I think they're great deals. And I think if you want to troop build them, troop build them. But I'm still going to look at trying to cut back. And these are the low hanging fruit of cutting back that I can easily say no. Like, I have 2 firefighters. I don't need an entire station of them. I have 1-star like Duster. I don't need a wing of them.
yeah.
It's
Um, yeah, I don't really need more than one Starduster unless I attempt to customize it or something. So,
well, I
um,
mean, that steel core helmet does kind of let you say, yeah, you could be a troop build, right? But I'm just kind of like, nope, we're good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Shane saying a buddy grabbed him a Starduster and a Televiper from Ross. Hadn't heard of a firefighter there yet, but on sale at Walmart. So I just pulled Walmart up. I'm not seeing them on sale, but I know Target. Target has them on sale. They're on Target for 29 right now.
Well, GameStop out here has the firefighter. I think it's selling for like 25% off or something like right now. It's on a red tag if anybody's looking for the firefighter like that. There's a few Joes in that wavelength that was on sale. I think
Yeah.
they had Doc and Jinx for 19.99.
Okay.
Like to get
That's
rid of
well,
them.
I mean, Canadian, that's pretty good sale.
Yeah, that's a really good, like that's as good as we get right now,
Yeah.
unless somebody goes on a massive clearance, like a going out of business clearance, which Toys R Us did that. It was a little bit better, but
Yeah. And Billy Butch saying the only ones I've seen at Ross are the Marine Sniper for 16.99. Nothing at Ollie's. So last week, I actually think it was on Wednesday last week. I was in an Ollie's here, and we've got several, but it's really the only one I'm ever able to get into. I saw the Sniper and the Halo jumper at Ollie's for $12.99. So some Ollies are getting those guys. They still have Snake Eyes movie figures.
Really? I thought we got rid of our last one like last summer with a Kiko. I saw one beat up a Kiko at a Walmart and was like, gosh, they're still present. Which
It's
one
like
do you
every
have
time.
out there?
I think Akiko for sure. I didn't dig through them. They've still got like 3 rows of them. Akiko and Storm Shadow. I think
Really?
Akiko, Storm Shadow, and Baroness were the 3, or maybe
Yeah.
Scarlet. And
Scarlet and Akiko were good figs though for that subline of like, well, I mean, they are classified figs, and I don't have any of them anymore because I kit bashed all mine to death.
yeah,
But they weren't bad figs. I think Akiko is the only one I have that I didn't touch.
I've never opened them, and the only reason I got them when I did was when they were first hitting Ollies, and I was a completionist for the first 100 figures. And they're
Mm,
part of the first 100 figures for some reason. But when I went in Ollie's, they had all of them. They had the whole wave of the
mm,
movie figures, and I bought all, whatever, 5, 6. I bought all of them that one day for like 25 or $30 and got it all out of the way. And I actually bought an extra Snake Eyes because that Snake Eyes figure is pretty good from what everybody said.
mm.
And I've never opened any of them, not even the extra Snake Eyes.
No, I'll probably one day run into them at a convention and pick them up then, but it's just never been on my priority list. Because they came out before I got into classified. So when I got into classified, it was around like Stalker and then Rock and Roll and Scrap Iron, I think were the first group of figures. I had to go back and get a bunch, and it was like, do I want the Snake Eyes movies ones? Not now, I don't. I want to get these ones, right? Still
That's
haven't gotten
that's
around to
where that's where I was at because they were all still in like Walmarts because that was during that period. That's all that
it.
you could find was the movie figures and whichever and like retro Lady J.
And that was just it. The Snake Eyes movie to me was so bad that it made me not even pay attention to the fact that these were numerically sequenced in the line, and I should probably at least want that if I was collecting the line. I was like, don't touch
Yeah,
them.
yeah. So I just that's why I saw them all at one day, and I was just like, let's get this over with now, because
Yeah,
they're still at Walmart, and people find out they're all here. They're just gonna come buy them out here, or they'll buy out like 3 of the 5, and then I have to wind up spending 20 whatever dollars on these other ones that I don't even care about. So that's
for
why I
sure.
knocked it all out. William says went into Ross for Stardust or ended up walking out with 4 serpents, 4 eels, and a beachhead. Say that's sweet. And it's man, that snow serpent, like everybody's wiping the snow serpent out when they find it because of the Arctic hiss.
That's right.
So it's a good time to be bargain hunting, I suppose.
Yeah, even though the hands on the retro card Snow Serpent are shit. Like mine, but you remember when we were a kid? What were the first 2 areas to break on a GI Joe? It was the thumbs and the
Crotch and the
what?
thumb.
Crotch and
Crotch
the
and the thumb.
thumbs. You know, it's the very first piece that ever broke on my GI Joe classifies now was the right hand of a snow serpent, all 4 fingers right across the knuckles, came clean off, just snapped. I was like, oh, but the Arctic Hiss is coming, and I want to get more snow serpents with shitty hands. I don't know.
You can still use him, just pretend he got frostbite on those 4 fingers.
Well, I put a custom head on him and gave him custom hands. I was like, whatever, you're done. It was the only retro snow serpent I had, right? So it was just like, I don't
You
care
can
what happens to
find
you.
You could find a Return of the Jedi Luke Skywalker and put the snow serpent head
There
on it.
you go. Yeah,
He's
exactly.
already missing that hand. So,
Yeah.
um,
I'll make
so
some sort of weird Monty Python character and use one of the fish from the HasLab. Make him a fish hand. Steal it from Lady J.
oh shit. Yeah, Casualties of War. That's right.
Mhm.
So let's talk about this just a minute. The Arctic
Oh,
Hiss.
yeah.
Well, the old Arctic Hiss. We got 18 days, 2 hours, 23 minutes left on the Arctic Hiss. I have not ordered this. Just wondering who all ordered this, who all listening is down for this and pick this thing up. I'm on the fence mostly because I know I don't have to pay for it right now.
That's a big thing too. When I last spoke on this, I thought the bill was going to come right away. You know what it is though? It's still I'm kind of right about it. The bill's still coming near Christmas. It's just coming next Christmas. So worry about it then, everybody's saying, and I'm
Yeah.
kind of with them. Yeah, maybe just worry about it then.
Yeah. It's that's what I did this year with the ramen stuff. Like that's a next year problem. And when it came time for it, it was a problem. So
Yeah,
I bought it all, but
I've already probably like I think Ace could hear me from my house screaming that he's going to get more money out of me next year because of things I've seen coming out of ramen. uh,
well, it's going to be very hard for me to pass up Kit whenever Kit goes up.
Pardon me. One second.
And he also showed off. If I'd have known this was going to come up, I'd have found the pictures. Did you
The
see that
band.
he showed off the Firebird decal?
He did,
But
and
it
that that's what
go
I'm
ahead.
talking about. He's going to get
Okay,
my money for that.
yeah.
Kit, I will pass on to get that.
Now, yeah, if it's one of the two, yeah, it's going to be the Bandit car. But the what he showed, it was on a racer. So I hope that was just a tease, and they're not just going to put Bandit decals on a racer because that's sacrilege.
Again, right? 80s nostalgia. And I've said it before, and I think Ace is well aware of what I'm talking about. Not he's not pulling it from me. He's well aware of it and has probably thought about it as well. The Cannonball Run is iconic 80s, right? And to have a Burt Reynolds vehicle out there just in the game, the toy ethos
Yeah.
works, right? Smokey and the Bandit, Cannonball Run, all those kind of movies.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do, if you're gonna do one of those, it's got to be Smokey and the Bandit. I mean, we talked way back I guess when we first saw the Rev vans about the A Team van, and like, wouldn't that be awesome if he's tried to make all the movie and the show cars? And here we are getting Kit and possibly getting Trigger. So yeah, nobody else is doing it, and Ace likes to find that niche and fill it. So, but
I'd like to
I'm
get the what is it? Is it a Gran Torino they had? I can't remember what kind of car it was. The Starsky and Hutch.
Starsky and Hutch is a Gran Torino.
It is a Gran Torino, yeah.
Yeah,
I'd like to get that.
Yeah, I was actually Sunday. Actually, I sent you a picture. Sunday, I was around doing some stuff, helping somebody out that was doing a photo shoot with a roadrunner, but the roadrunner has the paint scheme of the Starsky and Hutch car.
Yeah.
So it was just funny that it come up now. I'd like to see all of those. What I really need though is the Fall Guy truck.
That would be hell sweet.
And
I do remember.
I know I need it.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I know where there's one sitting right now, but it needs some work.
In real life.
Yes,
IRL, right?
IRL.
No, I just remember Ace talking in the chats one day, and I think he acknowledged the need for a pickup truck out there.
Yeah.
And I won't say more than that. I don't think he committed to it, but I think he's more than aware of it and probably has plans. Yeah. Probably. That's speculation.
Wasn't it teased that Valaverse was working on a pickup too. Am I crossing my wires with
Not
hearing
sure.
that?
I thought
Could be.
I know they have something called the Locust in play
Yeah,
for
that's
Valivers.
the helicopter thing.
Yeah. But so no,
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
we
Uh,
so often are. It's fine.
yeah,
Let's go
it
back to the
happens.
Arctic Hiss for a second because I'm going to change my narrative and tell everybody that I ordered one because
All right.
reasons. I can have them as bookends, black and white, because I actually use my HasLabs and big vehicles as bookends. So 2 more, but also for review content and just I have a lot of snow shit. So I was weak-willed and I justified it and I bought it. And
And
I'll probably
also,
not cancel it, but I like the option.
yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I can order it now and see how long I have to cancel that. I don't know.
Mhm.
Also, because you live in Canada where there's a shitload of snow, so you can actually do pictures outside with real snow.
Well, I mentioned this to Punk and you before, though. You can and you can't, right? Like people who are living in snow, who ever played with their figures in the snow, realize that as soon as you drop below freezing, plastics get really brittle really fast, and you got to be super careful about how you bring them back inside after you've had them out there. Things like that. Yeah, if I do photography in the snow, it better be a quick 5 minute setup, 5 minute teardown, or I'm not doing it.
You just
Like
try to
I'll
pre-pose
throw that in a
as
snowbank
much.
and take a picture. Like that'll be
Yeah.
what I can do. Hope there's a
You,
tree
you
behind it.
yeah. It's cold. And you get it back and it's all blurry.
Yeah,
um,
camera's
uh,
frosted up.
but if you pre-pose a lot of it before you go out, or if you
Yeah.
swap it out and do these guys and then bring them in and bring the other ones out, just have them ready to go in different totes. That's what I did last time when we actually got some snow.
So I wanted to show people this, and it's actually good that we have this slide up. So it's about the hiss and the lighting. I actually wasn't planning on bringing this stuff up right now, but it's very relevant. One of the biggest things is going to be that there's no lights for this, right? That's why they were able to bring that cost down. But didn't they mention, hey, if you really want to, you could wire it with lights, right? So
Yeah, I think
Michaels
so.
has these little light kits here. I'm gonna hold these up, right? One push
Yeah,
button, one light, and a set of 2. And they're just those little batteries. These would hide well enough inside the back of that somewhere along the gun racks or something. You could stow these inside and run lights through your HasLab. But I bought these for a different project, but these were like 12 bucks Canadian for a pack of 2, right? So
it's
what
not
is that
bad.
US, like 8 bucks,
Yeah,
right?
probably $8-9. Yeah.
You could put
Um,
lights in this if you want. It's just the original housing of the lights, just minus the electronics. So you just slip them in there, right? Should work.
Once you once we go back and they filled in all of the access to that with plastic in this mold. Just
It's
the
just
best
more of that.
people.
It's more of
It's
that shitty shredded brown paper they wrap everything in the box. It's just crammed in
the
there.
net, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, say what's up to Skull Frog
What's going
teleporting
on, Jumper?
in. What's going on? Bobby saying Nick Cage and Eleanor. That would be a good one to make, but I would rather
That
see this one. I'd rather see the
Mustang
Eliminator.
Shelby. Yeah,
Yeah.
a Shelby would be good, man. I could see a big market for that. The
I would
Eliminator.
rather see the Eliminator. The problem is that's a small car, and the ramen stuff is already kind of hard to get some figures in. The Mad Max car, because of what it's based on, what the Falcon.
Yeah,
It's a
sedans are pretty
Falcon
limiting,
2.
guys. Sedans
Um,
are limiting if you think about the fact that you yourself have to bend over to get into a sedan, and now look at how much ab crunch most figures actually provide. Yeah,
but
you're gonna have a hard
but
time.
good Lord, I'd love to have that car though.
Oh, yeah.
They've already got the blower made. Jastro, well, happy holidays, dorks. What's up? Let's
Right
see.
on, right
Williams
on.
going to buy 2. Prefers the HasLab his prefers the cannon instead of the rockets. Change out the canopy. I like the canopy on the Arctic Hiss, but It's my, I like the red.
I think that canopy would look nice on the HasLab Hiss. That's one of the reasons why I was like, I want to see that at least, right? I want to do a bunch of stuff with these things, but um, the swap out. What I don't understand, and it's the only thing about this I'm not really saying is complaining, but it's the one thing that I found that felt like cheap, right? Is it? Do you have another picture of this where they zoom in on the turret weapons, like where the cupola weapons are, where he's sitting up in the hatch there?
I think there's one. This is just
Yeah,
off of.
there's one in the interwebs there. So these new machine guns that they've got mounted there, right? Those big ones.
Mhm.
You get two of them. Those aren't the same as what we got with the HasLab. Not at all. They are
No,
new
they're different.
molds and they don't use the big old drum mag. And my question is, why didn't we get the little chain guns that came with the HasLab? Because those aren't getting reused anywhere. The molds were done. Why did you make new molds? Like that could have been retained. There was no detriment to allowing this his tank to have those weapons from the original HasLab. They were better.
Uh-uh. Yeah, I like drum mags though. I just have a thing for drum mags, but I
Well, they
mean
just
these
made
are
one. They made one mistake and didn't make them. Like they made them so they didn't. Like they were inverted. One
yeah.
side was right, the other was wrong, right? But it was fine. But they were certainly more presentable than these kind of fictitious heavy machine guns,
I
right?
have a habit with doing that with stuff with bullet ammo feeds and everything
Oh,
else. Um,
it's fun.
s- say what's up to Wraith Mace. What's up, Wraith? We are the
Going
Hammer.
on. We are the hammer.
And Evil Dookie is dropping in. What's going on,
What's
Dookie?
going on, brother? My new tag team partner on LSWA, right?
Oh, Dookie.
Was it? We're the militia, yeah.
Nice.
We're starting a new world order, brother.
Brother. Let's see. We got Beardy McBeardson is joining us. What's up, Beardy?
If you guys
Um,
don't know what I was talking about, LSWA is Legend Series Wrestling Association or whatever. Our friend Tony from Legend Series, he has a wrestling thing. It was on Sundays, and we all joined up and got wrestlers. So me and Evil Dookie are a tag team. But you guys
wrestling.
should check that out. It's actually a lot of fun to just watch it.
It
You're
is a
watching your
lot of
friends.
fun.
Yeah, the number of times me and Cicadan have kicked the living shit out of each other is hilarious.
um, yeah, I know. I can't ever watch it when it's on.
Yeah,
I know, I know.
we were told to
And
try and recruit you.
yeah, I want to do it. I mean, I love watching it when I'm able to. Just not able to all the time. And right now, there's a lot of money spread out in a lot of places, so
Mhm.
that's a factor. That's a factor too. But I just can't watch it because I want to watch it live, and I'm never able to.
That's fair, bro. Let's see. It'll be there for a while. It does well, right? But so long as Tony can keep it going, it'll have its fan base whenever it needs it. So
It's got a place. I mean, it's blown up. It's such a good idea.
this is me giving Tony respect right here. Hey, Tony was a good thinking man on that one. You know.
Yeah, that was a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Um, Billy Butch saying Stinger rockets are on everything. You get Stinger missiles, and you get Stinger missiles. GI Joe gets Stinger missiles.
Wait a second. You don't like Stinger missiles? Have a Gatling gun. And here's your Grim Viper. Here's your Roadblock. No,
Yeah,
I'm
you
with you,
got
bro.
two
Yeah.
options.
So I've heard other people say like the biggest thing they're hoping is at least please have done something about the fit of these Stinger missiles, right? On their rack. I'm
Oh,
probably just
popping
not
off.
gonna have mine on. I'll probably just take it off. Yeah.
I mean, it looks okay. I mean, it's not bad, but I do like this. I like Arctic stuff. I always
Mhm.
the Arctic and the water stuff has always been my favorite. So I do like this. It's just for $200 for another
So
hiss. Much as I like it, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of room. I have the original. I don't like the driver. Um, I probably won't get it.
that's fair enough. Like I said, I wasn't going to get it, until I was left alone with myself face to face in the mirror, questioning my manhood. And then I said, okay, fine, I'll get it. You
The
know.
the
No,
I forgot where I was going with that. Never mind.
that's right. I want to put this out there right now so that it just starts getting echo chambered throughout the rings. Because I know eventually, I know we know people that can talk to people that know people that talk to people at Hasbro. All right. One of the things that I think needs to be included in the Arctic Hiss made to order, because it was put out after they showed everything with the snowcat. It's a minor thing. There's no reason they shouldn't do this. The frosted window decal that they're going to put on the Arctic snowcat should be included with this set as well, so that you can have
Yeah,
that balance and symmetry of the temperature these things are fighting at, right? So if they don't put it on there, to me, that's just yet another example where they're not paying attention to the small things, and the small things add up.
maybe the Hiss has a way better heater than the Snowcat.
It's got no electronics whatsoever, man.
Fair point. Fair
That is
point.
one
Fair
bundled up
point.
looking driver. He's got
All right.
everything and a parachute, bro.
Yeah. Fair point. That's what the tarp's for. Throws it over him while he's driving it, so he don't freeze to death. So,
Yeah.
do you guys want to go through the Marvel stuff real quick? I have them. Do you want to?
Yeah, we'll just keep things flowing as best we can tonight. Keep it moving. I'm gonna need a break at some point to turn my camera off and go outside, but this seems like the right time to do it.
All right. I just we've seen these. I know we don't talk a lot of Marvel stuff on here. It's mostly Joe, but this is they announced a bunch of these figures. So the other day
Yeah.
we've seen them. So I just thought I would zip
I
through them and see what
I don't
people
mind
thought.
going through them. I haven't said anything about them, but again, it's the not even Marvel, it's MCU Deadpool 3, right? So it's Logan Wolverine for the first four of them. Um yeah, I don't care so much about the Wolverines. What is this one? The one where he fights Deadpool in the little apocalypse
In the
wasteland?
van. Yeah, this is the one where they fight in the van. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Can you fit
actually,
the blades inside them? I wonder.
I
You should
doubt
put
it.
little holes in them so you can put Deadpool's swords through them.
So people are bagging on this figure, saying, it looks like he wiped his ass with his shirt and all that. Like, I like I like this figure. I like the battle damage in the fight, the yellow. Everybody wants the yellow, gotta have the yellow. I like this Wolverine, actually. I don't own a Wolverine figure.
You don't have a Wolverine figure. Yeah, so that's not people like you is not where the criticism is coming from, right? It's
Oh,
from the
it's no,
people who
it's
have an
people like
abundance of them.
yeah, it's people like you that already have 36 Wolverines.
Exactly, right? The Legion of Logans, um, the Wall of Wolverines. But yeah, no, I'm
But
with you. I don't mind the look of this.
yeah, I don't mind it all, and I like saved all these pictures for this, so
Uh,
I like that pose there.
I
Um,
just don't like the Wolverine claw system that they used for majority of the Wolverines lately, because it's this small little independent post for each claw to fit into three holes on his hand, and they pop out. They don't fit sometimes. Like they're all askew. They warp. It's just I haven't found a good Wolverine claw hand within
okay,
the Daredevil or sorry, the Deadpool line yet.
yeah. And then we've got the brown suit one. What is the brown suit one from? People, this is like love it or hate it.
Yeah, this is early Chris Claremont era writing X-Men, like around the 200s of
Okay.
the Uncanny X-Men. He used to wear this brown and orangish suit, you know.
And I know a lot of people just either really like this one or they really hate
I'll
it.
get this
I
one.
don't. I don't mind it. I mean, I don't think it looks bad, but I guess I like the yellow and blue suit better. I have no preference because I'm not a Wolverine fan. So
So there was a 4-issue miniseries where Wolverine had, and they had this suit in it and everything after. It was really popular in the 80s. I'll definitely get this one, but again, it's that cinematic tweak they put to it that doesn't make it like the comic version of it. That I'm like, you know,
yeah.
keep, yeah.
I'm trying to see.
Brave Mace,
Hold on.
yes. Did
Uh,
you have any pics of that?
oh yeah, it's probably the most pictures of the Hulkbuster
Fucking A.
Punisher in here, but they're all the same picture. But I saved them all,
That's all
but
right. Yeah.
they're like all the same picture from
Yeah.
3 inches difference.
Oh,
What
that's
are
all right. Yeah.
they? Angel, Wraith Mace says, Shane, and can't wait for your Angel review. Angel from what?
Yeah. Is
What?
that the Buffy Angel or is that X-Men Angel or
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many, there's so many angels that could be. I don't know which one you guys are
yeah.
talking about.
Because the most
Uh,
recent Angel is the Defenders Angel, actually. Is the
okay.
red and white
Oh,
one that they did. What's going
talking
on,
about
Lawrence?
Warhammer Angel.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
there we go.
All right. All right. So yep. Back up to Lawrence Punkle Toys popping in here. What's going on, Lawrence? Getting ready to go on with Attack 'em here after a little bit.
Yeah.
So good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. All right.
We're doing our
So
best to stay on track tonight.
we're trying. We're trying. We got a lot of Christmas stuff to
You know
talk about.
what?
So
As I said I wanted this figure, then I saw this picture. It just looks like junk.
those shoulders
Like
look awesome. Look
he looks like
terrible.
this is what I would think if Blockies made this figure, right? It would look like this.
Oh yeah, a lot of lines. You can every joint on this figure stands out
Yeah,
badly.
it's the chest plate too. It's like he's wearing a chest plate. Why does a guy with adamantium bones and a hailing factor need to wear any kind of chest plate whatsoever? It doesn't like it's probably just the way it's shaded in the light. Like you could probably make it pectoral definition, but it looks like a thick ass check plate, chest plate.
Yeah, looks like yeah armor. Yep. And
Why?
then we got
Mhm.
that
Oh,
one.
that looks better.
So
Yeah.
that one looks much better, but I
Yeah.
mean, but you're gonna have him like this. You're not gonna have him like this. You're gonna have him like he's getting ready to whoop some
And
ass.
go to that other one. Yeah, his ab crunch blows. He's got none. He's got the torso rock, and then it's all in the thighs.
Yeah, so you're not gonna be able to hunch him down like he's about to
So go back
pounce.
to the previous picture. That's as low as you can crouch.
Yeah,
Yeah, no thanks.
probably
Pass.
probably bend. He could probably bend forward a little more, but still going to be looking down.
I
Uh,
don't see it in that torso. And Marvel Legends uses a one hinge neck, but this one they've used two hinge neck. I think that's to compensate for that bad ab crunch. I don't know.
Shane says
Yeah,
it's just
Shane's
the
got it.
yellow, the yellow repainted, and Beardy
There you
says
go.
maybe his nipples chafe. Could definitely.
Again, he'd he'd be healed from that.
Yeah, that's right. Lawrence says he still hurts when he gets shot or stabbed. Yeah, he does
Yes,
feel the pain.
that was, and Lawrence, I know exactly which comic you're thinking of because it's after Magneto or ripped all the adamantium out of him. And Jubilee had asked him about popping his claws one day if it ever hurt, and he's like, "It hurts every time, right? Like every time he pops his claws, it always hurt." You know, I always thought
Yeah,
that was a neat ad.
breaking his skin, knowing as much as he does it, it hurts him every time. So
Yeah, just because he's healing from stuff doesn't mean he doesn't feel it, right? So,
yeah. So then we get X-23 here. So
yes,
there she
I
is.
yeah, I've got this one on pre-order.
You did order this one, okay?
Yeah, I think that's a really good Laura Kinley. I really did think that was a great figure, and they've got the little glasses in the backpack, and I don't care about the
I
Juggernaut helmet. They're not doing a build-a-fig. She just took it. I think that's
Yeah.
cool.
Well, I want to know why it doesn't have a severed Juggernaut head in it.
Well, I think that's up to you to do. Ages
I
4 and
get,
up.
yeah. Now I wonder if that will. Well, does the helmet on any of those Juggernaut figures even remove? Because I mean, do
Well,
they
wasn't
make
she
one with?
supposed to put that on Cassandra Nova's head? So
Yeah,
I
but
think
I
that's to
mean,
go on Cassandra Nova at some point, right?
right. But all the other Juggernaut figures, is the helmet
Oh,
removable on any of them so you can put one of those heads in this?
don't know if they made the Vinnie Jones or whatever it is Juggernaut back in the day. Don't know, but the current Juggernaut, no, you can't. The head's one piece.
Okay. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I didn't think I remembered seeing a recent one with a head that
No.
fit into the helmet. So, and William's saying, is he the same size as Mainframe or the same size as Sci-Fi? Those two standing next to each other looks like the cover for Twins with Schwarzenegger and DeVito. And I don't
Sure.
care that Mainframe is a little shorter. Probably one of the only people. I feel like I'm one of the only people that don't care, but
Mhm.
but sci-fi is like freakishly tall.
Hmm.
Like he's sci-fi is as tall as Sarge. And while I'm bringing him up, you want sound here, Crow. So
Oh,
while we're talking about sci-fi,
Wow. Come back on amateur night, clowns.
oh, I caught that this time.
yeah, here we go. So let's see, $25 for a Juggernaut helmet. Ed said, yeah, I saw that the other night. So Ed, Action Figs says this figure looks like Olivia, like Punk's daughter.
I
So
can see.
I
Sure.
can I I don't think I would have arrived at that without hearing somebody else say it, but I can
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah. I can see it. So this wasn't the first thing in my head. All I was thinking of is it doesn't necessarily look like the actress they designed it to. The other head does. That
Yeah,
looks like her there with the
yeah.
glasses on. So yeah, I can see your point, Lawrence. I am really kind of impressed with this figure. And all I thought about when I was seeing them do it is like, okay, this works on a few different levels as like X23, but you can do head swaps and hand swaps. This could be a dreadnought if you don't like these Anya that they put out or anything like that. Like you could do heart wrencher out of this. Like this has
Yeah,
a
there's
few other potentials, right? So
Dave saying that very thing right there. Pre-ordered
yeah,
one, great female buck for Dreadnoks or whatever.
yeah. So I
Um,
ordered two. I got one for my X23 need and one for a conversion.
yep. Beardy saying that too. Does she have non? Well,
Not
I
even
think
just
she
that.
does.
Yeah, so she
Yes, she
should.
does.
Yeah.
She
And
does. Yeah.
this is the reason I like this one is because the one that came with the Warpath for the X-Force had the feet blades. She has blades in her feet as well. And it doesn't look like they did that this time with this one,
I
which is
thought they
cool because
did.
now she's better.
Yeah, they
Oh, they
did.
do
Yeah,
have it. All right. Well, yeah. Either
yeah,
way. So those are slotted in the same way claws are, right? Like a groove, I
yeah.
think. So you'd have to deal with those. But the other one I was looking at for this is you get rid of the hands, you get rid of the feet, the feet blades, and pop cover girl's head on there. Right?
Um,
It's
yeah.
another place to stick the old cover girl, the second cover girl head in that retro card.
I
Yeah, Night
actually,
Force cover girl.
I actually think this is a good looking figure. I just don't really
Yeah.
care about this character. And I mean, I buy very few Marvel Legends, so I mean, it's definitely not one that I would
So
I'd be grabbing it.
I didn't give a rat's ass about this character for a while because Marvel never wanted you to. When she first
Nope.
came out, it was in a series called NYX, and she was just this runaway street meat prostitute that suddenly popped claws and killed somebody. And you found out this was a clone of Wolverine, and they did this around the same time as the cartoon X-Men Evolution, right? So it was like this character gained momentum fast, just out of nowhere.
Yeah. Um,
Mm.
so I didn't know like any of that because I don't really know X-Men lore. So
Yeah.
I always wondered where this character even come from. So like really she was just a whore and she had
So
claws
yeah, like they
randomly.
did this series called NYX, and it was like these new artists, new writers, and everything like this. And it had no connection to the X-Men whatsoever. It was more like it was going to be connected to like New York City Spider-Man kind of stories and stuff like that. I didn't read a lot of it, but I grabbed a few. And then all of a sudden you find out this chick is actually like she's like really depressed and everything. She's like in this weird market where like I called her street meat. I don't know if she was actually a prostitute or just trying
Oh,
to get
okay.
in the market. Like I think
Okay.
they dealt with prostitution. But then she killed somebody with claws, and you find out that yeah, this is the clone of Wolverine, and now you're all catching up to try to find out who the hell she is, where she came from. That's kind of how they launched that story.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
there,
what I was seeing, Lawrence, where you were going with that.
yeah,
That's a
I
neat thing.
I thought so too.
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty funny idea when that
I
comes
think
in.
that would look good.
Did you get two to give her one, or send it to Tony and have Tony or Johnny make it look a little more like her? So there's an idea.
There you go.
Have one of your customizer buddies hook it up. Legends don't have diapers. Some of them do, but nothing like McFarlane.
So I just realized what this needs for Punk. For this to be Olivia, you need Tony to do a hand swap for you, where she's holding a little Ben and Jerry's ice cream in one hand and a spoon in the other, and then the base that she's on says "Welcome to the Creamery," right?
And a ruler accessory.
Fucking Phil Collins.
Yeah.
Have Susu Studio in the background, like the Phil Collins poster.
Voice chip. All right, so on to this one. This is the one I want to get people's opinions on. So, yeah, Arsenio. Look, I see it. I see Arsenio, but what I have been saying is this head sculpt here. I think at least the face looks like Bubs from The Wire.
Sure. Yeah, I
the informant dude.
Vaguely remember The Wire. Yeah,
yeah. I like this blade, but I will have, if I get it, I'll have to keep the glasses on him.
So I see myself buying another 2 of these for conversion reasons again. I can't stop seeing the Arsenio now that it's been brought up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But with the glasses, I see Wesley Snipes.
Yeah. I mean, I do see 60-year-old Wesley Snipes in there, because he didn't, I mean, he showed his age a little bit in the movie, not much. I think he showed it more in Expendables, whichever one he was in, 4, 3, 4, whatever. I think he looked older in that than he did Deadpool and Wolverine. And I know they say black don't crack, but it's starting to fracture just a little bit with Wesley. And I love me some Wesley Snipes, man. So I may wind up getting this, because the one I got, he's up there in the racer. I bought the one that was like the first one. It's not a good figure. But I didn't have a blade.
I don't have a blade either, and quite honestly, like I said, MCU separation from the Marvel Comics blade, right? Like, this is a Wesley Snipes movie action figure, but again, I'll buy it for that, because again, don't mind that head sculpt, even though it could look like anybody. And then I see some customization, but if I look at that torso, do we have another picture of the torso?
I got one more, not a good one. So
I like that back knife sheath that they did too, where it's like, right there. That looks like Mandalorian armor.
Yeah, it's very chunky.
Yeah, but just that chest plate alone almost looks like the Mando, like Bo-Katan in black. But
this is the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like the sheath. I like that they give him his gun, his dart gun thing. So I'll probably wind up getting this one sometime down the road, just because I really like Blade. William has a fantastic idea. Next year for Halloween, Punk should be Wolverine and Olivia should be X-23.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I will contribute to the costumes.
And then Punk would just have to do his best Canadian accent. Give him a reason to make fun of me. Hey, boot.
Yeah, boot. Dave saying, yeah, he got some serious bags under his eyes. Like, he don't sleep. He's a vampire. So we'll get on to this was the one I think they were really the most excited to show off, was this Wolverine from the movie.
I ordered it. I was like, I have to.
It's so
ridiculous. Yeah.
The fact that you can recreate most of the beginning of that opening, man. They like the nunchucks.
I'm so angry. I'm so angry though because I bought like I have Maximum Deadpool. I have the first movie Deadpool that they did for this line. I don't want this figure. I just want everything it comes with. Like, why
Same.
can't we just get the old kit add-on blisters that we used to get when we were kids with toys? Like, do you want some extra equipment? Spend $2. Here you go. Right?
So the one that I have, the only one Deadpool figure I own, yeah, I can't really move him because he doesn't like to stand. But I got the 85th anniversary one, the one that come out right before the movie one did. And I mean, I'm pretty happy with that figure. That's a good figure.
Keep rolling the slides there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, that is the other reason I want it. Imagine
That's
how
cool.
good Logan's adamantium, like skull and cerebral column, is going to look on Mindbender's shelf in a vial.
Oh
Right?
yeah.
Like,
Or put it with the because I've got the figure obscura Frankenstein. You put it with
there you
that.
go. That, like,
Say what's up to Einblut Wolf. He was here a minute ago, but I forgot to highlight it. So
cool.
so the sculpt on his cheeks looks gaunt is all. Yeah.
It's a very good word to describe it. Gaunt. Yes. Yeah.
That Mython, that's the one that I saw it one time in the store at GameStop, and I wish I'd have bought that one, and I couldn't find it. And that's like a hunt it down kind of figure for me. It's not a order it on somewhere. So I was trying. I should have bought that Knights one when I found it. Don't need to make fun of you. He doesn't need a reason to make fun of you. He says.
Oh, okay. It's like that.
Yeah, he doesn't need a reason. It does it all on its own. Is what he's trying to say.
That's fun, Punk.
See how it is.
See how it is.
So this is what I said, Shane. Didn't they just give us a Maximum Deadpool like a month ago, and then they announced this one?
But he took the gold guns off of Nice Pool.
Nice Pool, yeah. We're gonna talk about the guns. I was disappointed that the one that I bought didn't have the gold pistoleros, but makes sense because it wasn't a movie figure. But then they didn't give the first movie figure the gold ones either because they were planning this one.
So this to me looks like already the skull and the spine do come apart. Like they're a two-piece connective system. That looks cool.
That was something I was interested in too, was when can those be separated, and looks like it. So there's the pistoleros that look awful.
And ab crunch, you can see that he's going to have some.
I think this is the same figure of the one that I have, the 85th.
Same one I got.
It looks like it. Lone Dragons joined us. I've come to chew bubble ass and kick gum. You're in the right place.
And you're all out of kick bubbles, are you?
Yeah, I'm all out of bubble ass. I am too, sadly. I'm out of bubble ass myself.
Get some more drinks. There we go.
Then we get to this thing right here. What do you guys think about this thing right here? It's weird for me, very weird, but I do like it. I know Wraith earlier said that he's definitely he's getting this.
Oh yeah.
What do you think? They said this is the Hulkbuster armor, right?
Yeah, so this was a prototype that they were working on. So that's why you see like certain pieces have writing on them and stuff like that. It's because they're all lugs, right? But yeah, this is the Hulkbuster version. And it's like, I was out of comics, but at some point, War Machine went to the Punisher. Like the Punisher got the War Machine armor. So it kind of makes sense that some writer would say, well, okay, let's one up it and give him the Hulkbuster armor, right? So I don't know if this was in a what if or a multiverse line, ultimates, whatever. That thing looks badass.
Yeah. And I don't have a big, huge, chunky Marvel Legend like that. I don't have any of the big ones. So yet. And it's Punisher, so I'll probably be down for this one. And Lawrence saying this is an MCU figure. They aren't as good as the proper Marvel Legends. So Maximum Deadpool, Max DP will still be better. Max DP is always better.
Yeah, and we're talking about those MCU Deadpool Wolverines on that one.
Yeah.
This isn't from the MCU. This is out of the comics at some point. But I have the Max Hulk, like the Hulkbuster, and I have the Hulkbuster and I have the Hydra Stomper, and this is just going to be like this. You know the pictures of the evolution of man, where the monkey starts walking and eventually turns into a man in that scale. Like this is
Yeah.
what that is to me. It's
The Darwin. Yeah.
yeah, the Darwin scale.
We got Steve Martin popping in saying, "Good evening, everyone. What's going on, Steve?"
Yeah.
And Mython saying, "Deadpool will always sell. They'll release at least 47 more versions in the next few years." Probably not wrong.
And this is nothing new. Like we weren't collecting figures like this back in 97, but Deadpool, he oversaturated the comic market 20 years ago, just like he's doing now, where he was everywhere and you couldn't get away from him. So this is no different. I'm used to ignoring most Deadpool stuff.
And that is part of the reason why I'd never liked Deadpool up until last year, really, because I didn't like the character when he come out, and then he was everywhere, and that made me like him less.
Well, yeah, and it went down no differently. When he came into the comics, everybody thought it was hilarious because they got a good writer and they did fourth wall breaks and they made him crazy and things like this. And then when Ryan Reynolds does them on the movie, not in the Wolverine one, he did him well. And I just watched everybody suddenly discover Deadpool's effing hilarious. I'm like, yeah, it gets old after a while, but just hang on. But the figures, yeah, I can take or leave most of them, but
Bobby always has some great ideas. Like to get that and put the Frag Viper head on it instead of Punishers.
And I'm looking at that Punisher head, wondering if that works with the John Barenthal Netflix box or the other Punisher box. Like, there's some cross compatibility questions I have about this. It's just, I know this is Hasbro going to take, for you guys, this will probably be about 80 US, I imagine, 80 to 90 US. It's a chunky monkey, right?
What was Hulkbuster before prices got crazy here?
Who
Was
knows?
he like 60?
I think he was
50,
probably in the
60?
60 to 65 because I paid 80 normal price up here for him. I think it was somewhere in there, 80 to 90. Right. So
Okay.
you guys, yeah. This one, I think because of the way that everything's gone up this year, this one, the weight of plastic's going to be more than even the Hulkbuster was. Like this is going to be a beefy boy. Right.
And there he is next to that Abomination that they showed, and he's bigger than Abomination. Of course, well, I don't know. I was going to say Abomination's knees are bent, but so are his.
Yeah.
So he's going to be taller. Matthew popping in here saying Max DP is the best. Max double penetration. Wow, didn't think you'd go there. You might be the only one that caught that joke. Oh no, Dave got it. Didn't want this, but I just thought about it fighting 3 snake armors at once.
Sure.
Yes. Punisher taking on. That'd be a cool setup. Punisher taking on some snake armor.
I always like the idea when I have a weapons arsenal area on display or something like that. Having as many Stark suits in the background just feels right. Just so many Stark suits,
So you see, like where I said, I got all the slides that I found, and they're all like within a few inches of each other. It's just the same views of everything. So I think this is the last one that I got from it.
They are carrying over a theme from the War Machine, like the other smaller War Machines that they've done, and the way that those multiple rockets cast out. The only warning I would tell people, if you haven't dealt with that before, is those rockets are a separate piece from the blast effect, and once they fall off, they're super tiny. Like they go. They're worse than Blood's rocket.
What about metalheads? That's what I say. I say like metalheads rockets.
I put metalheads in a bag and never look at them because they look like flesh rockets to me. I'm like, get them out of here.
I finally took them off. I had them all on him for forever, and when I moved stuff, I finally took them off and put them in a bag.
That's fair. Unplugged.
Kurt Cobain unplugged on me.
Hi, Allison.
Allison Troy popping in here. The retro toy princess had a good time on with her coloring on Sunday. Always a good time hanging out
I
with
caught some of
Allison.
that.
That was fun. I didn't. She was like, "Well, we're at 2 hours." I was like, "Are we?" Like, I feel like we just started, but I actually finally did finish a picture.
There you go. You were doing Flint, was it?
No, I was doing a scene from had the devilfish and dial tone or
Maybe
mainframe
Allison.
or Allison did bazooka.
Was it Bazooka? So I thought I saw somebody with a flint in the forest. Maybe I was looking at a different vid. Either way.
That was on the thumbnail.
Oh, maybe that was it. Okay.
So anyway, that was a good time. It's always fun. So let's see. Look through the
Allison, I
comments
did some
here.
coloring. You'll see later when we do dice fights.
Oh yes, they did some really good coloring.
This
so when we
thing.
get this, I like the figure and I like the alternate head, and I don't like anything else.
I kind of I'm so on the fence with this. I just bought a Ghost Rider with the 90s cycle that has the exact same chain, like this one, this
Mhm.
curl one, which is so the way they make hands, it's not tight enough to hold that chain where it's got resistance, so it just flops around. It's the floppy chain, right?
Yeah,
You think you can hook it up and make it look like he's twirling at somebody, you have to kind of hook the hand, finger, you have to feed it through the finger to make it stay still. But I want those flame effects. The
I like
rest
the
of it,
flame effects.
yeah. So I remember they did a 6-inch scale or a 4-inch scale of this. Like last year it was at Toys R Us and I got it on clearance. It's just a tiny
Mhm.
version of this exact same thing. And I think they would look cool together, but I just don't see it being worth buying. I
Yeah.
really got to fight myself on this.
I like the other one, but the other one wasn't Johnny Blaze, right? The last one that they did, that wasn't
Yeah.
Johnny Blaze. That was Robbie. Was it Robbie? Who wasn't Johnny Blaze though?
I can't remember the guys after that. I
Um,
wasn't a big Ghost Rider kid.
I liked him, but I didn't read it. I liked him when he crossed over. Stephen LaRoche is saying, "Good night, fellas. Good luck with the giveaway tonight. Cheers." We should probably punctuate stuff with a giveaway, I think. So we'll get through
Punctuate.
these and then yeah, like
Yeah.
break
Let's
it
start
up
doing that.
with a
That's a
giveaway.
great idea. Yeah. So the
And
other
then
thing
there,
about this is that red
Danny
bunny
Catch. Thank you.
looks cheap.
It
Like
does.
once you get it in hand, I'm sure you'll find all the details you want. And it isn't cheap. Like if it had different paint, it would look fine. But because they did it like that, it just looks like a toy. Look at the skull in the mirrors, like, and the hand grips. There's paint on it. Like they've done things to it.
I think if you're good at painting things like this, small stuff, you could probably paint that bike up and make it look awesome with the red base, like paint the engine, chrome the heads, and
Yeah.
everything. But it'd be a lot of work, I think.
Yeah, Shane, the
But
3.75, that's the one I have. I have this
yeah,
version.
yeah. So that's
It's a
so
trinket.
it's not. Yeah, it's not really something I need. I like Ghost Rider. I should have bought that last one because I really like that one. I like this. I like the
I don't get that
translucent.
head. Like, what is the head under it? Or is that just
Uh,
his? Oh, it's his skull, but he's in full flame. Okay, I got it. I thought they
right.
had
Yeah.
a steel mask or something.
Yeah.
I
No,
thought it
it's
was like
flame on.
I was worried they were doing Agents of Shield version of Ghost Rider somewhere. Just wasn't
he
clear
looks
from the angle.
he looks a little bit like Iron Giant underneath there.
Yeah, it's just weird because it's the photo angle of the skull. It's hard to
Yeah.
tell it's a skull from there, especially with the shine of the light.
And there's a weird close up that I got on the package of it, and then there's this abomination.
Yeah.
If you need this to fight Hulk, I guess it does nothing for me, but
No.
I'm not a Hulk fan either. And then I do have him out. Looks
He
like
looks
Gill Man on steroids.
I think he looks fine. Just I'm not into Hulk enough to give him a non-Avenger enemy. Like it's just the Abomination is like such a Hulk specific opponent. I don't need it. I can have my Hulks beating up anything else. It's fine.
Yeah. Matthew clarifying. Yeah, that's what he meant. This is Johnny Blaze. I think that's what he meant when I was saying the one that come out earlier. That was Danny Ketch. I couldn't remember that. That's what he was saying. Soon too much sunburnt. Yeah, black skull underneath the flame. All right, so another picture of this thing. Then we got man, bear, pig.
You thought that too, eh? Super surreal, you guys.
It's the first thing I thought. I like the accessories. I like the gold. The bear. This is the only picture I got. I know Lawrence had some more pictures the other night. This is the only one I got. I like the bear
Ursa Major.
head. Yeah. Because that was a Build-A-Figure, right? Ursa Major.
So yeah, I don't know the history behind what they've done with him in the past, but he is he's a Soviet super soldier kind of thing, I guess. But yeah, it was nice that you could get it. They just don't put it on the box. It's Marvel's Grizzly, but you can make Ursa Major out of it by doing the bear head swap. And then you got just the werebear that you can play with, right? So
I like the options that you can, like you can buy this and just have a big ass like man bear.
Yeah.
And for me, because I don't even know who the hell this character is.
Oh, he was like a C-list villain, like
yeah. He was down there with like Shocker and Water Wizard.
I think Shocker was actually one-upping him. Like it's like Stiltman and below.
Yeah. So I think the figure with the bear head on it looks pretty cool, but this will be another figure that's going to be $50 or $60 probably.
I do like the bank truck bag, like not just a money bag, but a bank truck bag. That's cool. You know, stuff like
where
that.
he's hitting the armored car, delivering to the bank.
Yeah, that takes a little bit out of how little interest there is in the figure. The figure is a good looking figure. It's just not that interesting. It's a bear. Good to go, bear.
And the bears. We got a lot of bears, man. We got a lot of bears. You can spend here in another few months. You will be able to spend double this and get the Mythic Legion bear and have a much better looking bear.
I'm going to take the bear with the human head in this, and I'm going to swap that onto the Iron Man War Machine Frank Council Punisher and just be like, Iron War Machine Punisher Bear Man.
Iron Castle Bear.
Yeah, just go.
Got Viper Scout is tuning in. What's going on, Viper Scout? How you doing?
Yeah, we got to get into the draws soon.
You're just dying to give something away, aren't you?
Well, then other people can catch other tunes, I guess. It's all things, but we can move it along.
Lord of Brooklyn is popping in here. Greetings from Hasbro headquarters.
Man.
Kyle Jackson, late to the party. Love the content. Keep doing your thing.
Hey, what's up, Kyle?
All right, so let me see. Let me get rid of this right here, and we're gonna start getting into doing some fun Christmas stuff. We got to get on with that and go through the lists pretty quick, I think. But if you want to do spread the giveaways out and you want to do one of the giveaways now, we can do it.
Sure. Okay. Let's do a hashtag. We'll because we're Joe centric, we'll start giveaway channel. Yeah, okay. We'll start with Joe and end with Joe. So let's give away the ESU police officer first.
All right. I will I have a hashtag in mind, and as I learned the other night when I practiced this with Pop Blender, I can't type it in the chat. I have got to put it in the tool thing and then share that, because if I type it out in the chat, then it's going to enter me in the drawing, and we don't want that. So,
then you'll instantly win, because that's how you rig it. Just for control statements. Okay, we're gonna give this away. You do have to be a member of my channel to win, and to be win. You English better than mine must have. Continental
English funny.
US and Canada residents, if you live somewhere else, send me a message. We'll talk about what shipping and handling looks like. If you live in the US and Canada, don't worry. What else? If you're a member of 3 Star Draws channel as well and you win,
Thank you.
you get to pick whether you're keeping it or give it to somebody else in the chat, and I'll mail it to them on your behalf. This is a Christmas present draw.
I knew the rig, Tony's figs.
Yeah.
Stop lurking. So, all right. So, what we're going to do is for this one, I need to go over here and share this. So, hopefully, this goes off without a hitch because this is the only
Well,
time.
I should tell them
how
to claim the prize. Okay, so when you do this, all right, we'll do this is the hashtag. Then we'll do the spin. Instantly, Matthew Matheson is going to lose for telling us to hurry up. You guys can reach out to me on Instagram at Crusty Old Crow on Instagram, or you can find me on Facebook or go to the channel description and use my email address there, my Gmail address. All right, that's how you'll claim the prize, and you have to say that you're claiming it. Okay, in the chat, so you have to be here. There you go.
Subscriber, he means
Subscriber.
SAS.
I'm talking about. Thanks.
Yeah, you got to be a member. Yeah, you have to be a member.
Did I say member? I apologize, guys. I get confusing sometimes when I spoke.
All right, so let me share this, and I will tell you when to start typing it in. So your hashtag is going to be Crow Ho Ho.
Crow Ho Ho.
Hashtag Crow Ho Ho. And I am going to set a 2-minute timer. Crow Ho Ho starting now.
Okay, there we go. I got to write it down too, because if I win, that means I don't send anything out to you pricks. No, I'm writing it down so I can put this little tag on the thing so I know who I'm sending it to. There we go. Good luck, everybody.
Yep, good luck. So we will have 3 more of these now to do throughout the stream, and we're going, after we do this one and Crow gets it writ down, we're going to talk about our favorite songs, food, characters, and movies, and see what you guys think. Not going to spend a lot of time on that because we want to get the dice fight. So we will run through it that way, I think.
We have a yarn to spin about dice fights tonight.
Yeah, we have. Yes, we do. And I actually did go back and make the backstory available.
There we go. And I will give the cliff notes of what I retained from a year ago.
Literally was. It was a year ago last week, I think. So
yeah.
There he is. So hashtag giveaway channel.
Yeah.
So we got
rigging it.
22 people in there. It's pretty good. We got 30 people watching right now. So after you enter, hit that like.
So like I said, these are all, I just bought an example of lines that I collect, guys. I was kind of, the story is I have a bunch of stuff on pre-order from ages 3 and up at Burnaby, British Columbia. Still not here. So there might be another giveaway at another point in time where I could get rid of those things.
10 seconds. Hashtag Crow Ho Ho. 10 seconds.
All right. Good luck, everybody. Yes, you police officer.
And I'm spent. All right.
There we go. So we're going to do the draw.
Right. Time to draw now. 22 entries. Here we go. ESU police officer. And no whammies, big money. Come on, no whammies. Lone
Dragon. Congratulations, Lone Dragon. Reach out to me on Insta or any of the other areas I talked about earlier, and we will square away. I'm looking to send these things out just after Christmas, guys. Okay? Paul Morales has found me on Insta. I just noticed that. So yeah, hit me up, Lone Dragon. We'll get this guy out to you. Congrats again. And thank you for subscribing. And guys, make sure, double check, because sometimes YouTube will unsubscribe you from someone and resubscribe you, or just check your subscriptions. Make sure that you are subscribed to 3 Star Draw as well. Lone Dragon, I think he is subscribed to you as well, right?
Yes, yes.
Has he claimed the prize, or does he want to give it away? I forgot because he's a member of your channel as well.
I mean, it's his prize. It's up
Yeah,
to that's up to
just you
him.
can
I
see
guess
the
we need
chat.
to. Yeah, I guess we need to wait and. Guess we
So,
do
Lone
need to
Dragon, if
wait
you
and
could
see.
just let us know, claim, or if you're going to give it away because you have 23 of these guys and you don't want a 24th or whatever, it's fine. No
Uh,
judgments.
I wasn't even paying attention to that. So, yep,
Uh,
there he is. So, said, oh, I can put it with my figures toy company, cop and state trooper. So,
there we
I
go. So
guess
we'll
I guess we
claim.
need to do that too. We need to set a timer after to
Oh,
give
that's a good
people
point.
time
Yeah.
to.
Well, we do 2 minutes to join, 2 minutes to exit. How's that? Or two
Yeah,
and
that'll
one?
work.
Yeah. Either way, we got it.
It should be Punk. Does this giveaway work on both channels? My guess it's only working if you're on 3 Stars channel. Well, it's the StreamYard giveaway tool, so it should be collecting it from all of the
And
comments in StreamYard.
if you were on time, Punk, you would have known that I covered that at the very beginning of the stream and mentioned that guys should bounce over if they wanted to enter the draw. So come and fuck with our shit.
And I'm not like this is the first time I've done it, actually putting it in practice, but I would think since it is StreamYard's tool, that's how it works.
Yeah.
So, but yes, he did say hop over to mine if you want. So, all right, so we're gonna do our 3 favorite Christmas songs right now.
That's a hard one because I'm so cynical now.
I know it's and look, I talk shit about Christmas, but I don't dislike Christmas. I just don't love it like I used to, and all that. Not going into it, but I love Christmas music. I just don't want to hear it till like the 10th or December. So when they start playing the shit in October, the day in Halloween, that's when I get burnt out and cynical about it. So that's but I love me some Christmas music, man. So we picked 3 our favorite 3 Christmas songs and the artist because everybody sings those songs, right? So and there's Beardy saying I'm on Crow's channel and I saw my name a couple times. So
there we go.
There
so
we
we
go.
were covered.
Proof is in the
Throw
pudding.
another thing at me, Punk. Come on, you're coming at me. Let's go. Let's do our drama.
And Allison saying Larry can only pay attention for longer than 7 minutes if he's the one talking.
You've seen 7 minutes out of that?
Otherwise, you lose into the mirror.
Thank you, Allison.
Love it when Allison's here.
Yeah.
So I'll start with mine, and I need to grab my list here so I can get them all. And I did do just a quick slide for mine. Just
and this is where it sucks too that we're on like YouTube because it's like you can't even play the music that you're talking about.
I thought about that. I'm like, man, you can't even get away with like 15 seconds of the song, so you just have to imagine it in your head. So
you can sing it. I won't mind if you sing it. They will. They'll leave, but I'll stay. I'll stream with you to the end, brother.
I can't sing any of these. Maybe this first one.
Fair.
So I'll show one. You can give me one of yours. We'll go back and forth like that. Do it that way. So my first favorite Christmas song, and this was really hard to narrow down, by the way. Once I got
good, because mine was hard to come up with 3.
Oh, so no, I really do like Christmas music. I just got to be at a certain point before I want to hear it. So and these really aren't in order. It's just my favorite 3. So the first one is, of course, the 1966 Dean Martin Jingle Bells. My Christmas music, my favorite is the old time stuff. Crooners, Bing Crosby, all that stuff, and then Motown. So I can't not like listen to this or sing along with this when it comes on.
That's fair. I My third one, I had to step outside your rules a little bit. I can't name a song or the particular voice singing it. What a bullshit answer this is going to be, but you'll understand when I say it. Anything off the Muppets Christmas album. Anything. If a
The
Muppet
whole
sang
album.
to me, yeah, if a Muppet was singing, I was the kid cheering and dancing in the living room, right? So just any one of them off that Muppet Christmas albums from the 70s and 80s, hands down, those were my favorite songs at that
I do
age.
like I do like the Muppet stuff, man. So
Mhm.
I can't wait to watch the drama videos on Crow and Punk with Toys later this week. So Mython wanting to see Pretzel. He'll be in here at some point, I'm sure. And we, will there be a list of grievances? Festivus is nearly upon us. But no, we're going to publish those. We're not going to do them live. We're going to
I,
publish them on.
I was pretty sure that
Maybe
list of grievances was every review we do all year, right? Come on,
uh,
gummy weapons.
maybe maybe we can. Maybe Allison, that might be a good idea because our next show will be New Year's Eve. So if we're doing a New Year's Eve show, we got to talk about it. But if we do,
That's fair.
that might be an idea for it, is a list of grievances.
Yeah,
And
like
and I must also say I've that's one of the only Seinfeld episodes I've seen part of. Never seen one episode start to finish. Um, so my next favorite is off of this classic album right here, and that is one of the only acceptable versions of Frosty the Snowman off the Jackson 5 Christmas album from 1970. So
dear God,
absolutely,
you,
yeah.
you sir are a connoisseur of
I,
Christmas.
there's not a bad song on this album, but man, Jackson 5 singing Frosty is just the jam for me. Can't It's another one. It's another one I can't turn off, and I try to sing along to if I hear
Well, this is the time I'd want to hear it. I'd want to hear you do your Jackson Frosty.
it. I can kind of do the low part, but
Is that Tito?
yeah, I think that was Scatman Crothers. Bobby, this was close. The Night Santa Went Crazy, Weird Al, the non-sanitized version. It's definitely in my top 10, maybe 5. I love it.
Okay. I don't have photos for these. It occurs to me I should have, but unless you want to Google it and put it up what you see on the Google, but you ready for, I like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Hippo for Christmas. I remember that one. I should have had that one. Yes.
I've got a history with that song because my ex absolutely hates that song, and her sister used to torment her with it every year, playing it
Yeah.
constantly. So then I started doing it. So now every year around Christmas, we just keep sending her hippopotamus for Christmas memes, like repeatedly.
So there's one artist like can never listen to at Christmas, like ever, without like wanting to smash windows and throw speakers out the window. It's Anne Murray. She is a Canadian icon. She's like Miss Christmas in Canada. When I hear her voice, I want to destroy everything. She's just
You might
perpetually too into the moment. That woman.
they might kick you out of the country for that.
They might. They probably should, but they won't. You ready for my number 2?
I am.
All right. This one I'd been thinking about long before you had asked this question. I was like, this is my Christmas carol of the year. If you look at what's been going on, 2 simultaneous YouTube dramas going on at the same point, I won't cast light on either of them. Just trust me. There's 2 or more, right? This time of year, it's Little Drama Boy. Pum-pum-pum-pum. I love the Little Drummer Boy, and right now it's the Little Drama Boy in my head. and that's all I could think of. But I liked the Bing Crosby and who was it? It was Bing Crosby and David Bowie when they did theirs. I think that was like
I forgot.
1981 or something. They got
I
together
forgot
over a
about
piano.
that.
Yeah, recently Will Ferrell and John C. Riley did a complete shot-for-shot recreation of that where they sang it. Right? Yes, Matt, you got it. Little Drama Boy.
Little drama boy.
I have no views to give, ba-rum-pa-pum-pum. I'll make
Uh,
content for you, ba-rum-pa-pum-pum.
but you must pay me rum bum 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 bum.
Yeah.
Mm, pedal
Nonetheless, that was my number
faster.
2. But if you ever get a chance this Christmas, watch John C. Riley and Will Ferrell do that. They do a good job of it.
A song by a feller from Australia called Santa Was Stoned. That one I have not heard. All right, so my number 3 favorite Christmas song is George Strait, 1986, Winter Wonderland. There's a lot of good versions of Winter Wonderland, but down here you couldn't get away from the George Strait version, and that
Suppose
was
not, eh?
in his like prime time. That was prime George Strait. Was through that era. So I always really liked his version of Winter Wonderland. And he had another one. His other big, like, original one is Merry Christmas Straight to You, which is on this album. But I always liked his Walking in a Winter Wonderland.
Noise. George Strait was not one that hit my speakers a whole lot. We all went through a country phase in the, early 2000s, when Garth Brooks and Shania Twain and all them were really kind of more popular
Yeah,
than ever.
early 90s.
Yeah, around there. We knew every Garth Brooks song. But George Strait was just, then you were a country fan.
Yeah.
That was how you
Yep.
knew, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Does that bring me to the number 1? Let's see what the chats are talking about.
Let's see.
Animaniacs.
Animaniacs, Little Drummer Boy. The Pogues, Fairy Tale of New York.
So, okay, let's just say it. Beardy, that was my number 1.
That
So the
that
Pogues,
was.
yeah. What you said?
Go ahead. I'll go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say the Pogues Fairy Tale in New York has always been one of my most favorite songs in this season. Not to be that guy, but being recently separated, that song has whole new tones to it. It's just now you get that song, right? Just it's if you guys aren't familiar with it, when you're done, look at it on YouTube. It is one of the most heart-wrenching but beautiful Christmas songs by like a modern punk rock. I don't know how to describe them, like pub band called the Pogues.
Mm.
Punk could probably tell you a better word to describe the Pogues than I can right now. It's not coming to me. I don't want to call them ska, but you know, British pub rock. Right?
So I know who they are, but I don't think I've ever heard the song
Oh,
before.
there's just the part where the chick's like, "You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap lousy faggot, happy Christmas, your ass off. I swear it's our last," or something to that. It's just like you're like, "Oh."
I'll have to give it a listen now then.
Yeah.
So I've never heard that.
Yeah.
And Steve, if I did a top 5, this would have been 4. I love Christmas in Hollis. I love it.
Just Run DMC. So pure.
Yeah. And Matthew earlier said the end of Die Hard, and I think that was at the end of Die Hard. I know it was at the beginning when he got in the limo. So the other one, the 2 runners up I had were Christmas in Hollis and not Malay Kaleki Maka, but Christmas in the Caribbean, Jimmy Buffett.
That's cool.
I'm a big Buffett fan. So let's do.
I like seeing Mython's comment because I've never known how to spell a lot of Hawaiian words that you hear, and so that's how you spell that.
Yeah. I didn't know. I remember I made a burning some Christmas music CDs back when burning CDs was a big thing. And
Yeah.
like I was trying to find that song. I had to do some searching to figure out how to spell it because searches weren't like as refined as they are now. So I finally found it, but I like that. I like that one too. Let's do Christmas movies. And this is all stuff we can debate, but we're just gonna give three and pick through them. So didn't want to make a whole thing out of it. So I'll give my again, not really in order of one, is it 3-1, just my three favorites. Christmas Carol, but particularly the 1999 version with Patrick Stewart. I like all the versions of A Christmas Carol, but man, he just nails Ebenezer Scrooge so good in this version. So
It's where he draws on his "Shut Up, Wesley" appeal.
so love me some Christmas carols.
All right. Well, again, I didn't send you any slides for these, but I should have. I'm going to pull down something very similar to that one. Bill Murray, Scrooged. That
Okay.
is a go-to for me.
Yeah, that's always a must watch, is Scrooged.
It's the spin on the Christmas Carol that a little kid needed. You know what I mean? When they've seen Christmas Carol 5 years in a row, and then all of a sudden Scrooged came out, you're like, oh, thank God. I'm laughing.
And I would and have argued that Scrooged nails or Bill Murray, like that's the most Bill Murray movie that there is. More than Venkman, more than in What About Bob, more than Stripes. Like his demeanor and typecasting stuff comes through the most in Scrooged.
100% you're right, because it's that in Groundhog Day where Bill Murray can do an unhinged tirade and it fits the movie, right? In Scrooge, it was once he had come to the final epiphany and he goes mad with the cast at the end and goes on this mad tirade like he used to do on SNL when he would cut loose a little bit there, right? And then he got to do it again on Groundhog Day because the day was driving him insane, right?
Yep,
That is
that
your
was
peak. What about Bob? Same thing, right? When he goes peak Bill Murray, it's usually his maddest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Great. Pop through a couple more comments. Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy. That's a good one. Any Damn Thing by Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Stew for Lunch is in the house. Merry Christmas to you fellows and salutations to all in the chat room. Nashville, Tennessee, because I'm already here. I don't have to go far, Dave. Lone Dragon, Michael Caine is the best Scrooge. I like him. I mean, I'm good with him. I just liked Patrick Stewart's version better. All right, so my next one, of course, this one's got to make it. Christmas Vacation.
There we go.
So, Say No More.
Bill Murray followed up by Chevy Chase, two men that don't like each other. I'm into it. Let's do this.
Yep. But that's another must watch every year. And I love this movie, man. I don't know how many times I've seen this damn thing, but definitely on my list. I love Christmas Vacation.
I forgot Juliette Lewis played the daughter in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no facial expression she could make that doesn't make me question what her motive is. You either want to fight me or fuck me, but I can't tell. Like,
it's a little of both, I think, with her.
Even when she's playing a daughter, it's like, what is the message here?
And I tell you, the movie that it's the most is that Cape Fear remake with Nick Nolte and Robert De Niro.
I just watched the opening scene for that again. I forgot she was the feature of the opening scene with her monologue, and recently just saw Natural Born Killers too, which was another one of hers.
Oh yeah.
All right, so over to me.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with Gremlins. Gremlins to me is very much a Christmas movie. It's the
Oh,
one that,
for sure.
again, little kids needed because by the time they're able to go to the movies with their friends, they are pretty sick of Rudolph and Frosty and all the other holiday crap. That was refreshing.
Somebody earlier had mentioned Die Hard has got to be a Christmas movie. It is, I agree, and same with Gremlins.
Yep.
Gremlins is probably more of a Christmas movie than Die Hard is.
If
But
Christmas was anywhere in the setting of the movie, I think it counts. Home Alone, Christmas movie.
oh yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Nightmare Before Christmas, Mython says.
There
All
you
right,
go. A lot
so
of people
my
like that. Yeah.
Woody Triple Deuce in the house.
What's going on? Woody?
Crow and DS. Sorry, I'm late. Editing freaking sucks.
Oh yeah, brother. I've missed
It
many
can
lives that way.
it can be fun, but my God, is it time consuming?
Mhm.
So my next movie is Miracle on 34th Street, the original.
I don't got your money. The bank has your money.
I love, yeah, I love this movie, man. This is the original. They colorized it. It's been remade, but the original black and white is just something about it. Always been my jam. I try to watch this one every year. Don't always get to, but I watched it enough when I was a kid. Love me some Miracle on 34th Street.
And why am I thinking? I thought Jimmy Stewart was in that.
Mm-mm.
No. Huh.
No,
Fuck.
you're thinking Wonderful Life.
Oh, that's right. I am. Thank you. I was like, I'm
Yep.
sure it was Jimmy Stewart, but I don't think it's the movie I'm thinking it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No, you
Wonderful
got me.
Life.
Yeah. Good thing you like your Christmas movies, buddy, or I'd be all night stumped and looking that up.
Well, I'll tell you. So this guy right here, Matt, we
Mhm.
watched the remake last night. It's good. The original black and white is better for Miracle on 34th Street. Because we just brought up It's a Wonderful Life, I had never watched It's a Wonderful Life beginning to end until they did the Punks on Film Christmas episode, which is one of the best things that's ever been on YouTube. RIP Punks on Film. And Matthew finally was telling me how good that movie actually is. So I made it a point to watch it, and it really is. It's a Wonderful Life. It really is a great movie.
That's
But
fair.
I'd never watched it all the way through. But all right, what's your next one?
So this is our third.
This is
Right,
our
we've done
third.
3. All right. I was going to talk about my son's favorite one, which was going to be my favorite one because I used to love watching it with my son. But I honestly thought you would have picked it by now, so I wrote something different. I am actually a big advocate that exactly what we said. All movies can be Christmas movies. Therefore, Reindeer Games with Ben Affleck, it made my list
All right.
because it had Gary Sinise, Charlize Theron, Ben Affleck, and an easy to follow plot. Yeah, I liked it. It was good. Good to go. Christmas movie.
Yep.
It may come up later.
Yeah. Let's see. Going through, reading through some of these comments. Ernest Saves Christmas. Oh, that's a good one. Yep. Big Ernest fan here. Of course, he's from Nashville, so
Yeah, my grandfather really liked him.
Ernest was great. He's a great dude too. He gave away so much money.
No doubt.
All right. Well, we'll do our top 3 favorite Christmas characters.
So I forgot to do that list, but I can do that on the fly, and then we'll do that. Then we'll do a giveaway and a break.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll do that. And that's good because I need to take a quick little break anyway. So, all right, we'll do characters, and then we have we have food. You do food?
Okay. Yep.
All right, we have food. You want to do characters and food, or
Just pick one. It's all up to you. We're good.
all right, we're going to do characters. Favorite Christmas characters. You already mentioned this movie, Frank Cross from Scrooged. Peak Bill Murray. Just this movie's so damn funny, man. But that's one of my favorite Christmas movie themed characters is Frank Cross.
Okay.
Shut up, Matthew.
I'm gonna go with something Canadian. It's just something I grew up with. His name is Bonon de Neige. It's Snowman. He is Quebec, like the province of Quebec, the city of Montreal's Canadian icon that we dig up every Christmas and celebrate. Bonon de Neige, the skating snowman. The most Canadian thing I can think of to share with you is there he is. I don't think I've ever heard him utter a word. That's kind of why I like him. He doesn't have to be listened to. You can just watch him skate.
Right. All right. Fair enough. So next one's probably no brainer. Clark Griswold. Can't have Christmas without Clark Griswold. So that is my next one. Say what's up to Joe Fan. Sorry I'm late. I was with Mom. She's home from the hospital, weak but okay. I'm glad she is doing better and home. Joe Fan.
Good to know. My turn.
Your turn.
Jim Carrey's version of the Grinch.
Yeah,
Couldn't have thought of a better guy for it.
Yeah. That was somebody had put the Grinch up there earlier, I saw. So couldn't have thought of a better character to do it. I'm not a fan of that movie. I don't know why. I mean, it nails the aesthetic and everything about the cartoon, and he is perfect for the physical comedy that it required, but I just never did like that movie. Don't know why.
Did you ever watch it with a kid between the ages of 2 and 7?
Did not.
And you do that once and you'll like it. But that's how I liked it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given it the time of day.
So there you go. Joe Fan favorite Jim Carrey Grinch.
There you go.
Marley.
Jacob Marley, yeah.
Matthew, I'll do this for you. I know you're going to talk about this on Tuesday. If you guys are able to do a evening blend, Rare Exports is the name of that movie. I do recommend finding it and watching it. It is a Norwegian, I believe, Christmas horror movie. it's another one that I discovered from Matthew. It's pretty damn good. So my third is Santa Claus, but I do prefer the classic Coca-Cola themed Santa Claus. Of course, Coke, marketing created our modern image of Santa Claus for the most part. This is the one I grew up with. I love all of these old ads from the 50s and 60s. I looked through a shitload of these, and then I just finally settled on this one because it has a dog in it. So I love the classic depictions from last century. God, I feel old saying that, of Santa. I collect Santa Claus stuff, and this is my jam.
I would have never associated Santa Claus as your favorite Christmas character. Yeah, okay. Well, you and I talked about this one. We weren't going to address them, but I'm going to address them. My favorite has to be Jesus Christ, but not like little baby and a Jesus with the flames and the eagles and other Jesus that you picture. It's the South Park Jesus. The South Park Jesus Christ is the one, probably one of my favorites, just because you have to see it. Yeah.
Having his birthday cake by himself, blowing out the candle, singing to himself.
You've seen it.
I've seen it. I've seen it a bunch of times. And I do have this Jesus figure. You guys might see him show up somewhere next week. So and I saw Thanos has the transcendence one, the translucent one we were looking at. I saw Thanos use that. Thanos has it. So all right, let's go. Let's do our foods. and then we'll do a giveaway. Then we'll do a break. Get all of these little mini lists out of the way.
Yeah, because I got to use the bathroom after that. So,
all right,
I need that break. I got to let me out.
All right, so foods real quick. So this probably is number one when it comes to Christmas food for me. Fudge. Love some fudge, and particularly this fudge right here with walnuts in it. Something my mom used to make for me all the time when I was a kid, and bless her heart, she fucked it up about half the time she made it, and I had to eat it with a spoon, but it was still good. And my cousin actually, Pop Blender's sister, every year gives me a big ass Tupperware thing of fudge now. So absolutely love me some Christmas fudge.
That's fair. That's fair. For me, it's definitely like one I think of every Christmas. It's actually the one I never ever want to effing see. So I put it almost as like my favorite worst Christmas food just because I expect it there. And it's the Nanaimo bar. My family used to make Nanaimo bars for like my uncles all the time. If you guys don't know what a Nanaimo bar, just look it up. It's that chocolate with the yellow filling in it. It's ultra sweet. It my
I
grandmother used to make
don't
them by
know.
the loaves, and I was sick of them. And every time I see them now, I don't even look at what other desserts are there. I just walk away. It puts me off dessert entirely. Right?
Wow,
Yeah.
pretty. That's pretty rough.
It's just no, other people like them, but we just had them so often that I just got so sick of them.
It's
Right?
burn out. It's like me and fried
Yeah.
chicken. I ate so
There
much
you go.
fried chicken when I was a kid. Dave
Yeah.
says fruitcake, said no one ever. And I had to respond with, you've never had one that's homemade and soaked in whiskey. And it shows, because it's one of the best things ever. Christmas holiday ham with the pineapple on it, glazed baked ham with the pineapple with the cherries. Love it. Love some Christmas ham. You can make it any time of year, but it just seems right at Christmas dinner.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one that I miss. I haven't had it since she passed, but my grandmother, she was better than your grandmother in the kitchen. All of you, it's that rule, right? The ultimate
Yeah.
recipe holder.
Yeah.
Mincemeat pies when they are hot and warm out of the oven. The way she made them was just one of the. It's a Christmas memory I'll never get because we didn't get the recipe, right? But it was just like,
Oh,
God damn, I love those. And
yeah.
mincemeat tarts. She would make both batches. I think my mom does have the recipe. She's made them, but just it's been years since I've had them, and I love
Yeah.
those things, man.
Oh, man. I've actually never had one of those before.
Yeah, it's not meat, guys.
Yeah.
It's dates and stuff, right? They call it mincemeat, but it's not.
Yep. I've tried. I've just never been anywhere that served it or made it. It's not real popular here. It's here. It's just not real popular.
Sure.
My third one is just your good old fashioned Christmas sugar cookies with icing or with sugar sprinkles. My aunt makes these. Not Pop Blender, other side of the family. My aunt makes these every year, like little Christmas trees with homemade icing, and puts plain M&Ms on them for the ornaments. And we fight over them when we have the Christmas dinner on my dad's side that I'm going to this Saturday. So,
girl.
We'll knock a
Just occurred to me we're
motherfucker
just
out.
talking about cookies.
So those are my three.
All right. I guess my last one is really it's called the beaver tail, right? And it's just
I like it already.
Yeah. It's not what you're thinking, but I like that
Oh.
too. No, it's like it's a sweet pastry bread that you serve hot, and it's got like butter and cinnamon on it. They serve it along the Rideau Canal when you skate up the Rideau Canal between Montreal and Ottawa. It's this
Okay.
like you get beaver tail carts all over. It's It's super good, but you can only get it in the winter time, really, I find it, and it's, it stands out. Any other time of the year, it's just whatever. It's like getting a bag of fries.
That sounds pretty good.
Hmm.
I'd like to try that. Um, all right, those are our lists. Do you want to go take a break real quick?
No, let's do the giveaway first.
Okay.
Get one of those downrange. People are being patient. Matthew will mentions it again,
Yeah.
and then we'll
Well,
take a quick break to plug our favorite Vipers. Let's give away a Jada figure. We're gonna give away Chun-Li from this Jada Street Fighter. If you this is again, guys, remember everything I said earlier in the chat. If you win, reach out to me on Insta, Facebook, or my Gmail. You can get it on the my channel page. If you're a member of 3 Star Draws channel, and you should be because you're on a stream right now. So what's wrong with you if you're not? You get to, if you've got this one, give this to somebody else if you want in the chat, and I will send it to them instead. Chun-Li, and bought this from Toys on Fire here in Ottawa, that little privately owned store that I love supporting. So there you go. What do you got for a hashtag for this one?
I'm going to show it, but first, somebody, Mython asked to see him earlier. There
Pretzel.
he is. There's Pretzel. He don't make an appearance all that often because he's below camera level, but there he is. He's so. Get this back angled at the right place here. All
So
right.
the reason oh, go ahead.
Right.
You do.
Yep,
We need to get the hashtag out. We got 2 minutes to kill after we get the hashtag out. I'll say it then.
We do. So, all right. So let me get our timer ready. Back queued up here. I have 2 minutes, and your hashtag. Just because we were talking about Christmas cookies, and you said something about beaver tail. Our hashtag is gonna be hashtag Christmas nookies. Christmas nookies. So go ahead.
I get
You
one
got 2
female
minutes.
figure, one female figure out of 4, and this is going to be the hashtag you choose for that one. You're awesome. Love you, dude. You're awesome.
Christmas nookies. You got 2 minutes.
So, guys, I realize it's an older Street Fighter. It's not a current Street Fighter. It's because, maybe I'm trying to get you guys to collect Street Fighter and you don't have one. That's what I was picturing. But the reason I chose my favorite is really Delsum. But Chun-Li, I think, is the perfect example of what Jada can do that you wish Marvel Legends and other figures can do. I was on Super Dave's chat there the other day. I can't remember Dave's name, but Lone Dragon and others have been there. Super Dave was doing a Chun-Li, and I said, you can balance her on her flat hands and have her doing the upside down twirling kick and just have her balanced on her flat hands, and it'll hold. It stays up. So that's why I wanted you guys to get this one, because this is one of the most balanced figures out of it. So did I kill 2 minutes?
I got 1 minute left.
Oh shit! You say something.
That he is absolutely correct about that pose. I've got a couple pictures I did when I got her of her balanced spin kicking. This is probably one of, if not the best of the Street Fighter figures so far.
The other thing I brought up
Chun-Li's great.
I brought up on Super Dave's stream that never gets talked about, and I think I mentioned it a long time ago. You can pop her hands off, and you can take those little gauntlets out, like her cuffs. That used to be a throwing attack that she had in the video game. She in like the second iteration of her character, she was able to throw those things across. So I think if they ever do a
10
deluxe
seconds.
another set like they did with Dalzim and Bison, they'll do something with that kind of a blast effect. There you go. That's 10 seconds killed.
All right, all right, we done. Dismiss. All right, here we go.
Everybody.
Christmas nookies for Chun-Li. Chun-Li nookies. And Bobby Wald.
Bobby Wald.
Getting back on the streak.
Okay, so Bobby, you got 2 minutes to say claim, or if you want to, I know because you're subscribed to both of us, who you want to give it to in the chat if you don't want to claim it.
2 minutes. Timer is running. Bobby World.
Bobby World. That's what the joke is. That's so if guys don't watch Super Dave, who is the Super Dave's got a great thing where he talks about Joe's every day on his channel. He does live streams every day, but he has never noticed that there is no R in Bobby World's name, so he keeps calling him Bobby World. Right. So just keep it going. Don't correct him. Don't correct him.
So Bobby's saying, who in the chat doesn't have one of these?
Oh,
So
there you go, guys. So
Bobby wants to white elephant this one.
Yeah. And Menjoza is saying I don't. And Joe Fan 84 is saying I don't. And Stu for Lunch is saying I don't.
He's saying I can.
Okay. How about we do this? We're going to set a new timer. Set a new timer. It'll be hashtag I don't. Okay. And this is for the guys in the chat that don't have it, that wanted it. You know, does that work for, or does Bobby want to pick it? Because we're getting 1, 2, 3. I see 4, 5. Maybe it's better we just pick one out of the 4. Can we do a wheel of 4?
I don't.
Joe Fan's already got it going.
No. Yeah, but I have to start. I have to start the hashtag thing.
Bobby says that works for him. Yeah. So okay, gotcha. Yeah, we'll do it that way.
So we want to do. What do we want to do?
Hashtag I don't, because they're already writing it.
Okay. Well, then let me
but
bring
we'll
this
set the
back
timer.
up.
Do you want to set the timer for 1 minute because it's a redraw?
Sure. Hold on.
Oh, I'm just screwing with Darren right now. I'm wrecking his life.
All right. So if you don't have this and you want this, let you guys settle this. Hashtag I don't, starting now.
Good luck. Only enter it if you really want it, guys, this time.
Yeah.
And thank you, Bobby. Bobby, thank you very much for taking advantage of the redraw. That was generous of you. That was kind of what we want.
Yeah, because I'm out of ideas to settle this one. So
after this, you're just getting this one.
Yeah, you're just getting it. So after this, so hopefully everybody has integrity.
Oh, everybody does, guys. It's just, this is, I get it. I entered draws where I was like, wait a minute, what happens if I win that figure? I already have it.
I mean, a lot of times if it's something that I have and I'd like another one, I'll enter it. But if it's something that I don't need another one of, and I know there's people that need it, like I won't even enter it. So 5 seconds. 4, 3,
Bobby probably
2.
didn't even put the hashtag in. He probably just won because he's Bobby Wold and he used to win everything that was on YouTube.
Probably. So all right, so here we go.
With him. Good luck.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. People that didn't win, this is who is going to get Chun-Li and Menjoza. Menjoza is the new
done.
Proud owner of a new Chun-Li sometime after Christmas.
So thank you, Bobby Wold. Menjoza, I'm sure is appreciative. Menjoza, reach out to me. The forums, Instagram, Facebook under Ryan DeCalia Stored, or Gmail, which you can find on my channel description link. Congratulations. Okay, you want to do your fringe?
I can do that. You want to go take your break real quick?
Well, yeah, I just and I'll be back by the end of the commercial, but I might not have the camera on at that point.
Okay.
All
right. All right. Well, okay. Well, all right. So I guess what we're going to do is we're both going to take a quick break, and I am going to run the commercial for Fring Viper that is going around, going to be going around. And let's see, this Fring Viper is 1 minute and 34 seconds. I don't know if I can be back in 1 minute and 34 seconds.
I will be.
So, all right, I will not. So we will be right back. Kill my camera, kill my mic. One of us will be back very soon, but watch Fring Viper.
And now back to Cobra News Now.
What? You didn't really think that we was finished, did you? Scrap Iron has just returned with some fresh intel on our new story that we will be covering next year. Over here, Scrap Iron. Scrap. A little more to the right, Scrap Iron. There you go. As you can see, Scrap Iron is still just a little bit banged up from covering that big fire over at the Mars Industries. But he has some valuable intel here that we will share with you now regarding next year. Roll it, Scrap Iron. No, the other way, Scrap Iron. There.
Don Hilario está muerto. Sus capos están muertos. Ustedes no tienen a nadie más por quien pelear. Llenen sus bolsillos o váyanse en paz. O vengan a pelear conmigo y mueran.
See, he worries about stuff too much. I was here the whole time. I just needed 30 seconds, for God's sakes. Okay, so while Darren's walking pretzel, I'll remind everybody we got 2 more draws left. We're gonna do a retro card rock and roll, and we'll do the World War II Logan. And then we also have our Dice Fight Christmas story thing, which Darren will set up when he gets back. Coming up on, if you guys haven't seen my channel in a bit, you guys realize I'm probably doing maybe a video a week while I'm waiting on things. I have not done my top 10 for the G.I. Joe classified line or anything like that yet, because I have not received yet mainframe sci-fi or who else is that? Mainframe sci-fi. Good God. It's on the wetsuit. Didn't get those guys yet. And I kind of want to
Wetsuit.
refrain from doing that list until I get those guys in there. Because I'm not sure where they'll place on the list, but that's it. I'm going to have that out by December 31st, or else my GameStop's really messed up. Right. So you're back.
I'm back. Yeah, I didn't walk pretzel. He's
Oh, that's fair.
we'd be out there way longer.
Just so you know, Dave was talking trash about us in the chat. You can see him. He was like pokey, pokey, pokey with everybody. Just say they're gone, you know. And I think it was about us not entertaining them while we did that.
I played a commercial that I worked hard on.
Yeah, don't hear him beaking off the Punk when Punk plays a commercial. Oh no.
Yeah.
And it's your commercial Punk's playing these days.
That's right. Joe Ara 42 is in the house. There we go. I'll spit that out in a minute. And Sean Jones, what's up? So let's see. So Fring Viper just saw it. Gonna be getting ready to kick that guy off. Bobby, the email did come through. I have it now. So I don't know why I didn't get it before. So still anybody interested in doing Fring Viper who's not even over here right now? Figure traveling around to different people, take him out, do pictures, do stuff with him. Same thing we did with Tuco Viper, and little bit different. I'll be putting a video out for the people that are involved to kind of let you know the parameters, but should be a lot of fun. And I do have almost as many people in it as we had people that actually did it last year. Not just said they want to do it, actually did it last year. So Joe Fan, I got you down. So all right, so that'll be coming up. We'll talk about that later on. So are we doing do you want to do the rest of the giveaways? Do you want to do
dice? Let's get rock and roll out of the way. Maybe we'll do our dice fight and then give Logan away or something. Nah, we'll give Logan away before the dice fight.
You think? Okay.
Yes, because there's another stream I think other people want to get to. And the dice fights is for those who just want to listen to something silly. Yeah. So if we do our giveaways, we've met what I said I wanted to do tonight. What do you think?
That's up to you. It's your.
Okay.
It's
So
your.
let's do rock and roll. G.I. Joe retro card rock and roll. I don't think he's hard to find, but maybe if you guys don't want to use him as rock and roll, just remember you got green shirts out there that he would look good with if he took that bandolier off. He could be another cheap green shirt solution. Who knows? But what you do with him at that point, same as last time. Darren's going to put up a hashtag. You guys will use that to enter. If you are subscribed to both channels, meaning you're subscribed to Darren as well, then you can either claim it or pick someone in the chat to give it to that doesn't have it. And if we have to do what we just did with the Bobby Wolds prize, we'll do that again as well.
We'll do it. We'll do it again if we must. So a lot of
No problems.
crazy stuff going on in chats these days. A lot of drama, a lot of stuff going on. So for rock and roll, we're going to do hashtag rock in troll. So we're going to start collecting our comments now.
Great
if you
rock.
want to rock and roll, we're going to do rock and troll. So starting now, you got 2 minutes. So
And as soon as you type in rock and troll, who shows up? It's your cousin. What the hell?
what's going on, Pop Balloon? How you doing? Cuz on his way home from work, probably, or finishing up at work, I'd imagine.
There we go.
And mechanics popping in here. What's going on? Joyous Festivus.
Hey, long time no see, Gaslands.
How you doing, Gasland? What's happening?
On.
To see, I've kind of missed some comments there, kind of going right back up and seeing what all we missed, other than Dave talking shit.
When is it? That's the chatham of Dave. He knows we're going to see him.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Don't talk too much, Dave. Joe Fan's going to be up in our neck of the woods next weekend. He's got family that's up here relatively near us, and he's going to come up. So we might try and meet up with Joe Fan. And
where's Joe Fan
hang out.
When he says coming up to you, I'm like, wait a minute, y'all down south. Like,
he's in Alabama.
Okay, all right. So he's even further to the south. He's deep south.
Alabama. Yeah, he's I think he's only about 2.5 hours away. We talked about it one time. He's not far.
Okay. Sorry, I
so
should
yeah,
say
let
deep
us.
south, but he's
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Deep.
You know what I mean. I suddenly realized what I said had more than one meaning. So I was like, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Northwest.
How are we working that timer?
You got 5 seconds.
Son of a
Hashtag
bitch.
rock and troll. Hashtag rock and
Shut it
troll.
down.
Right.
Shut it down.
All right. Time to go. We're going to draw now. Here we go. Classified retro card. Rock and roll. Rock and troll. Let's
Good luck,
go.
everyone. Remember, if you win, you reach out to me on Facebook or on Messenger or Instagram. Good luck.
Get her done. William C.
C. Emery. Cool. You got 2 minutes, buds. Claim. And Darren, is he on your subscribers list?
Yes.
There you go. So claim or regurgitate into the chat to somebody who needs a rock and roll. Congratulations, though.
Congratulations. You got 1 minute and 40. Count.
You're getting this wonderful Hasbro 6-inch rock and roll with
It's a
card. I don't know how else to sell this. You've seen it.
It's a new car.
Mamu's like, he doesn't exist. Did we imagine this man? William C. Emery, you were in the chat earlier. I was pretty sure I saw you there because that's how you entered. There he is.
Yep,
he's asking if anyone needs him.
Anybody need him?
So, William, I'm going to ask you one more time. I've seen your comment. You say, "Does anyone need them?" Does that mean that you don't want to claim them? If it is, we'll do the same we did before with the, if you're okay with it, the hashtag I don't. William, if you let us know about that. I already see Joe Fan and Triple D and the guys, so We could do a redraw that way, but just let me know, William. No problems.
And I'm gonna do a different hashtag because I don't
Okay.
I don't want to I don't think it will go back and collect
Oh, good
past
point.
ones.
Yeah.
I don't
So-
think, because you have to hit start collecting, but that text is in the chat.
So just instead, just say me 3 times, the word me. Right?
Oh, well, already.
I see what you're
already-
saying. You don't want to dip back into previous entries, getting that all mixed up. So we'll do
Okay.
hashtag me for this one. But we didn't William get back to us? He says,
Yeah, he
"That's
said,
fine." Okay.
yeah.
So
He
this is a
said,
one-time redraw. Well, do you have the hashtag tagged up there?
hashtag me.
Okay. So one-time redraw timer for, do you want to do 1 minute again, or did you like 2 better?
No, well, for this, we'll do 1 minute because
I
everybody
like
that
that.
everybody that's here is here,
There we go.
and you just got to get back to 1 minute on my timer. All right,
Yep.
and we're gonna start collecting now. Hashtag
go.
me.
All right, and thank you very much, William, for what is it? What did they say? Pay it forward, or yeah, whatever. You know what I
Yes.
mean. Taking advantage of the redraw fund.
I don't have that figure either. I don't have.
You
that.
don't have
I
this
never-
rock and roll?
Mhm.
You're
I never
allowed to
bought 'em.
enter, Darren.
No,
You're allowed to
no.
enter.
You know, if I enter this and I win, how many people are going to be putting in hashtag rigged? I'm not even. About
That
to.
just means they haven't been watching the last hour, how bad we've been stumbling trying getting this even to go. So I can handle someone calling us rigged. I'm like, yeah, you clearly have no visual.
That's just
Blind.
for Punk's channel. It's only for Punk.
Yeah,
10
only
seconds.
Punk may rig the draw.
10 seconds.
10
That's-
seconds. All right.
Tony's Figs is going to win. He's not even here. All right. Time's up. Time to go. Got 6 people in. Here we go. Me. For
Me,
retro
me.
rock and roll.
Pardon me. Yeah.
And Joe Fan 84.
Joe Fan 84. There you go, buds. You won something tonight, buddy. So
That's
Joe
what
Fan
I'm talking
84. That's Jeremiah, right? I got that right?
No.
No, that's G.I. Jetman I'm thinking of.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's Jeremiah. Joe Fan 84. I think you know how to get a hold of me. I've stated it pretty clearly a few times over, so do so. And if I haven't heard from you in a little while, I'll try and find you. But I do expect
There's
you to
Clint.
reach out to me.
Just a little late, but
You
got one more.
Clint.
Congratulations, Joe Fan.
Yeah, congratulations and thank you again, William, for putting that one back up for the redraw and keeping that intent met. So, did you want to do the last one and then we'll go into dice fights and let people do what they need to do? Did you
That's
have
up
more?
to you.
No, I'm okay with it.
No, I'm good if that's what you want to do. I know people might want to head over and watch the big one tonight, so we can go ahead and get that out of the way if you want.
All right, so this one, guys, is going to be the last draw of the evening for this one. It's going to be the one I really was like, I have to get this and give this away. So again, another Toys on Fire product that they had, right? Still have so much off, but it's World War II Logan, who I apparently know nothing about, and that's okay. It's from an era of the comic that I wasn't really reading that much. So you guys can tell me all about him if you win him, but it's the same one that Bobby Wool told us. If you mix his head with the Netflix Punisher's head, you get the figure from Fury, the movie with Brad Pitt there, John Barenthal in that movie. So
Yeah, that's good too. All right.
yeah, so you got a hashtag in mind for this one, Darren?
I do. I got one picked out.
Sweet.
Pop says, what's the insistence on letting people do what they're going to do? And some other stream, I don't get it. Some other big deal happening tonight. I'm missing out. Attack 'em is on, and they're having a bunch of the heavy hitter reviewers on, and they come in earlier and said
Yeah.
what's up and supported us. So I know people might want to watch because those guys aren't on stream together a lot. So the people that are on. So I'm going to let people, if they want to go over and check them out or check them out on replay and whatever. So
Yeah. And they went out of the way, Travis went out of his way to be super respectful by coming over here and totally told us about it, and I totally get it. It's season.
I got
Some news, so
I got to give him a little bit of shit about it, so that was fun.
Yeah.
All right, so for this one, we're gonna do hashtag another Wolverine.
But this one's awesome. Come on, he's a soldier. He's Canadian.
I do like that
He
one.
is another
I do
Wolverine.
like that one. So, all right, we're gonna do hashtag another Wolverine starting now.
Yeah. Pay attention to your spelling. There's a lot of letters in this one.
Yeah, I really need to shorten this, but yes, type
Let's do
slowly.
it.
You have 2 minutes. No space in there, Gasland. I don't know if it'll count it.
Yeah, no space, guys. Hashtags don't like space.
No.
But yes, okay. And so like I said, guys, just give me some flexibility to get through Christmas with the kiddo, and between Christmas, New Year's, I'll start sending you guys emails letting you know I'm sending these out, when you should expect yours, and we'll take care of it. Pretty sure. Just do let me know when you reach out. Hey man, where you're from, things like that. Just make sure I get all those important details as far as your address and even a phone number, because when I do international shipping, it's good for me to have the recipient's phone number, better than so that you can get the call to say, hey, by the way, we tried to deliver it to you today, right? Not much point me getting that call. It would take you a while to get it back from me. How much time we have left?
55 seconds.
Good God, I thought that was a lot longer.
Well, I'll say something that I'm going to say later on anyway, talking about doing list end of the year stuff. I am working on my top 10 classified list for this year. I have it filmed. I need to edit it. It's going to take me a minute to get it edited. It's going to be long. My videos are long. But I will have that out sometime between now and New Year's, the way that it's looking right now. I did get it all filmed. I just got to get it cut down and get it together. And I am also, me and Pop Blender are trying to plan filming our versus top 10 list for this year too. That one will probably be, that one might be out on New Year's Eve. Time is almost up. Time is up.
I'm going to call us out on some bullshit after this too. So,
okay. All right. Got 18 people in for World War II Wolvie. Here we go. Good luck.
Actually, it's World War II Logan and the Wolverine figure. Get it right or don't say it at all.
Oh,
Mendoza. Didn't he win
Mendoza.
the other one as well? There's no rule you can't. All right,
Nope.
well that's solved. So Mendoza, you got 2 minutes to claim this. What did Mendoza win before? Hang on, I gotta get my glasses on because I've been writing these down. Or did Joe Fig? Yeah, Mendoza was donated to Chun-Li. That was it. Won the redraw from Bobby Wald. That was it.
Yep. There's Matthew saying rigged. He won twice. Woody's saying congrats on the combo shipping, Crow.
Right? I cannot complain about this. I see why people accept the dual win. I see it. But Mendoza still has yet to claim it. That's the big thing. If he walked out of here, went to the bar guys, boys, I want a Chun-Li, and he stopped watching. Yep. That's also possible.
Got a minute and 10 seconds to claim this. Mendoza. There he is. I will let it get back into the wheel. Okay.
All right. Mendoza, that's big of you, buddy. And you either have this already or you don't like Wolverine.
Yeah.
You must have this already.
One of the two. So, all right. let me reset this.
All right.
Reset my timer to 1 minute. Get us a new hashtag.
Okay. So I get to pick the hashtag this time because I didn't like your other one. Ready? Ha- hashtag Bub. B-U-B.
That is much shorter than what I was gonna pick.
There you go. I could have gone with
No.
A, but that's just too expected.
Mine was funnier, but yours
it,
is fine.
it was
All right,
more a slight against Marvel, sure, or Hasbro, sure. I
all
can
right.
accept
So let's get
all
this in.
things.
So hashtag Bub. Going to start. Oh, I guess I need to pick that. All right, hashtag Bub starting now. So go ahead and type that in.
So I said I was going to call us out on some bullshit. You want to know what it was?
Yes.
We skipped over Colossus and Kitty, the astonishing X-Men reveal that they did on the Hasbro stream, which is
Because
the set I was most excited about.
I did not save the slides for those two.
You son of a bitch. That's why. It took me this long to realize, why didn't I get to talk about Kitty and Colossus? Anyways,
Whoever I stole those pictures from on Facebook, they didn't have Kitty and Colossus in there, so I forgot all about it. 20 seconds for
20 seconds.
hashtag Bub.
Regardless, if you guys didn't catch that Hasbro stream, yes, the astonishing X-Men comic art versions of Colossus and Kitty Pryde are joining the Emma Frost, Wolverine,
5.
Beast, and Cyclops. It's a 2-pack. But I didn't know if it was a Hasbro Pulse exclusive or if it was retail. If anybody could sort that out in the chat, I kind of lost the sound for that for a bit.
All right, time to draw. We got 21 in for hashtag Bub. Here we go. And
Good
Punk,
luck,
it looks
everybody.
like you just made it in there.
Yeah. Because he wants extras of this too. Turk
Murphy.
All right. Turk, hit me up, send me your address and all of that stuff, and we'll get that out to you. Everybody doesn't know Checkpoint Bravo, we know is Turk Murphy, right?
Yeah. And so 2 minutes. We're gonna do 2 minutes because I don't know. We don't know if he's still there. He is. Yep. There he is.
What do you say? Hell yeah, thanks. Okay, good. Good to go. So that's the draws, guys. So full transparency, like I mentioned before, I was kind of hoping that some of the GI Joe classified sets that I wound up having duplicates of because of pre-order misjudgments. This company is not shipping even anywhere close to what I expected on time. So if those come again, I might do a different giveaway, or might find a different reason to donate them into somebody else's giveaways and things like that. But this was 4 prizes for hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 and passing 1,000. So thank you very much for that, guys, and much appreciated. And thank you very much, Darren, for running all of that and reminding me and kind of doing what good friends do and poking me, going, "You've got to get this done." That was important too.
Yeah, I was like, "Hey, well, how about you got what you decided yet on the giveaway? What you got going for the giveaway, Crow?" So
you know when somebody makes their point just perfectly, where they're doing it on purpose, but it almost seems accidental and coincidental. That was how you handled it. I was like, right on.
I felt like we had about 6 weeks of shows where you were like, and don't forget, guys, we got that 1,000 subscriber giveaway coming up. We're gonna get the details out on that soon. So
with my, I got the ADHD and stoner mindset, man. You see 6 weeks of shows, I see 3 shows we did. That was it.
Yeah,
right? But you're like,
I know,
6 weeks. I was like, oh my God, 6 weeks.
That's only 3. So this is where I have to ban 610 Yojo Daddy.
What's that? Buck Farms?
Buck Fama, which is fuck Bama. So we hear that a lot here, but he is a Tennessee fan, and I'm in Tennessee, and I don't like Tennessee. I'm like Alabama, so we always go back and forth on that. So all right, so it is time for the Festivus dice fight. Would you like to set this up, Crow?
Yeah, for some of those, I got to turn my camera off because I have to read and do stuff, and it'll be distracting if it's on. Some of it I'll leave it on, but I remember last year you you spun us a yarn of a tale of an assault on the North Pole. Can you walk us through what happened at the North Pole last year first in your story?
So last year around this time, I started writing out some basically spoken word fan fiction is what it amounts to. Started another little section called 3-Star Stories. The first one was real short. I did make it public again today. I've had it delisted for a while, but I made that one public again. So it's on the channel if you want to listen to it. Basically, the Cliff Notes is Firefly invades Santa's workshop on Christmas Eve because he knows that Santa is out delivering presents and he's looking for something not necessarily there that he is looking for, but as he goes through the workshop, he massacres all of the elves and then drives off in a Cobra Wolf and detonates the workshop. He's using dark energon explosives, and the story ends with him punching the button and Santa's workshop going up in a glorious ball of purple flame.
There we go. So I remembered you wrote that last year when we were talking about what are we going to do dice fights about, and I decided it's time to revisit a year later in the North Pole. Right. So I've asked Aaron to assemble 4 representatives for what we're going to call the new G.I. Joe sub-team Twinkle Force. So Darren, walk us through who Colonel Hawk has brought into Twinkle Force, and we'll talk about how they've gotten there. If you guys aren't familiar with dice fights, this is essentially just a goofy way of doing a really simple roll and make up an excuse to roll kind of system to tell a quick little burp story of random events and tie it all together in the name of fun. So just hard to follow the rules because we're making them up as we go sometimes.
Yep.
All right. So Darren, why
It's
don't you
just
walk us through who you are bringing to Team Twinkle?
just kind of you want all of them, right? You want all of my team, right?
Just yeah, run us through who's showing up to the mission brief at the hangar or getting on the plane.
All right, so four and a half people selected for Twinkle Force. So the first we have Mutt and Junkyard, because of course I've got to have Mutt and Junkyard as part of this force to figure out what happened at the North Pole. So next we have John McClane has been drafted into the Joes to help figure out what happened up there and see what the aftermath is. And then they got a little wild with the recruiting, and they recruited Krampus into the Joes, which took a whole lot of talking, but they somehow talked Krampus into joining the Joes for this. And one guy that was definitely pissed off that Santa's workshop went up and has something to say about it is Frosty the Snowman.
Happy birthday.
It's time to avenge Santa Claus's workshop. I knew those elves.
Right on. All right. So yeah, the bottom line is, we left it. Firefly had blown up the Santa's workshop. So, this, of course, alerted NORAD immediately to the sudden violence within the North Pole. And of course, Firefly got it. But what had happened was that was actually just the stages of Cobra's takeover of Santa's workshop, right? And that's where Santa's project divisions and all his assets lay, as well as some Christmas magic stuff that they shouldn't have been messing with. The Xmas device was there. And a year later, NORAD and G.I. Joe, they had their concerns. So, of course, they've assembled Twinkle Force, who are now on their way racing to the North Pole aboard the C-130, piloted by none other than Wild Bill. And now, given all the characters that you've had here, I need you to pick a co-pilot to sit beside Wild Bill for this flight to the North Pole, Darren.
One of my characters?
One of your characters has to be a co-pilot, and I've already made up 2 of them that will have special rules, but you have to pick them if they're going to have it. So you got to think about who your co-pilot's going to be.
Let's see. I'm gonna go with Frosty.
All right. Frosty is the co-pilot. Okay, so on the brief, it's basically like a Mission Impossible kind of brief. You can picture Ethan just opening up the briefcase and getting the brief. Hello, Ethan. Right, same thing here. The whole team's on board the C-130 flying. Wild Bill's listening to country music on the headset, paying no attention, and you guys are getting your brief from General Hawk as to why you are a part of Twinkle Force. And he's reminding everybody, he says, gentlemen, we have to stop Cobra from taking over the magic of the Santa's workshop using the Xmas device, a device that the Santa AI was going to use to deliver presents across the world, teleporting them across to under the trees. Cobra will now infiltrate their way into every world leader's homes, even the mob bosses, everybody. We have to stop this. Right, so understanding that that would be the mission, he then recaps why you all told him he was there. He's like, Krampus, I asked you why you came, and you said that your brother and you had your problems, and blood is blood, and some of that equipment there is yours. Well, I'm going to give you an opportunity to reclaim it. Right? Looked at Frosty. He says, Frosty, your favorite pipe was in that workshop. I'm going to give you an opportunity to get that back. But it seems like you got this like weird malicious bent on vengeance streak on you for some reason. I brought the two of you because you know how to use Christmas magic. For the purposes of this means that Darren, anytime he needs to do a Christmas magic type roll, he gets to use Krampus or Frosty. Krampus is one more powerful than Frosty. All right, that's all you need to know. I'll tell you what you need to roll for those rolls, but Krampus is more powerful than Frosty. Martin Junkyard, I just found out the meaning of Christmas, and this is the team that's getting them. By the way, I know you don't like the fact that every other Joe is going to Brazil on this one, and you're going to the North Pole, but we almost sent Quick Kick with you, but he couldn't find his shoes. All right, and that leaves John McClane. John, I asked you why you were here, and all you said was yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. John, I need actual answers. That's your answer to everything. And we're going to find the piece of shit that killed your wife. If you could just say anything else but yippee-ki-yay, that'd be great. There, that's your brief. Just as everybody gets that brief, there's a shearing sound from outside the plane as you are just entering into the North Pole airspace. A burst of flames comes out of the winch, and Wild Bill's like, yippee-ki, what the hell's going on over here? Right? You look over to the right wing and you notice something that looks like a reindeer with 4 propellers on either hoof, splayed out like a drone. Its bright red nose has just shot a laser clean through your wing. Now, you said that you had Frosty as the co-pilot for this?
Yes.
All right, Frosty was one of the 2 that had special rules. Frosty didn't just get that name because he's a snowman. Frosty was his code name back when he was a human and he was a C-18 pilot or CF-18 pilot. All right, so he's got some fighter time experience. Now, unfortunately, C-130 has no weapons, but Frosty has Christmas magic, and using his Christmas magic, he will not only allow this plane to land without crashing, but he is going to open a burst of fire on that drone. You will hit it on a 4+. You need to roll that now with your dice.
Dice right here, and I had a camera set up for the dice, but I cannot kill the audio enough that it doesn't echo. So you're gonna have to trust me. It was
all right,
a phone.
so it's one dice.
All right, just
how many
one
are
dice?
you about to throw?
One die. One dice.
One dice.
Oh,
you need to do a 4 or better.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make sure you clarify die or dice.
There we go. One 6-sided dice, please.
One die.
There we go.
2.
All right. While you were able to maintain control of the plane, your Frosty magic streaked blue streaks across the sky. It was so close, but just missed the Rudolph Predator drone. But it was enough to illuminate him that you'd seen a taxidermied reindeer turned into a Predator drone with some sort of laser ornament on its nose. It streaks away from you as your plane continues to spiral downward, and you still need to make a piloting roll, but you will land this plane on anything better than a 3+ using your Christmas magic, Frosty, and your ace fighting skills from being a pilot named Frosty.
All right. 1 die better than a 3. A 1.
So Wild Bill is just in shock and awe as his arms are torn out of his sockets from doing the major work of steering this plane. Nonetheless, your magic has failed you, and the plane has crashed. Frosty himself, because this is his fault, I need you to roll anything better. Just don't roll a 1. I'm going to see if he takes this damage personally.
A6.
Okay, so you don't get hurt. Yes, your plane crashes, but your protective magic kicks in and keeps everybody from getting hurt as you barrel into the snow towards what appears to be some sort of well-lit structure. All right. As you're smashing through the snow, you do notice every single weapon that Mutt and Junkyard and John McClane brought with them are gone. The consequence of crashing your plane. How did you crash with Christmas magic? Remember I said Krampus was better with Christmas magic? This is an example of how.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be needed to land the fucking plane.
I
You
didn't
left
think you'd
that
fail
out.
the rule. All right, so coming out of the burning wreckage of the C-130, good old Wild Bill says, "I'll stay back here, you stupid motherfuckers. I'll put the fire out. You carry on with the mission. Go Twinkle Force." All right, and off you guys fuck. So you start moving towards the well-lit structure. Roll to see if anybody can recognize it out of all of them. Just, I need somebody to roll a 6. You get 4 rolls. First one's Krampus. Roll a 6.
Krampus rolled a 6.
Oh, right away. He recognized that. He's like, the North Pole Mall. Oh my God, we're at the North Pole Mall, of all places to crash. All right. So he is also so observant that he sees somebody weaving in and out of the snow in a horrible pattern of walking. It looks like Santa Claus, but it looks like the guy's probably 26 years old. He's got 5 o'clock shadow, crazy hair. This is one of the pictures I sent you, Darren. It's the one with the Rudolph drone and this guy. Okay. And he starts waving around his liquor bottle. It's who is this? This is the drunken master Ben Affleck from Reindeer Games, right? He's pissed off and he's hammered and he's accusing all of you of setting him up and trying to come get money back from him that he owes you that he just doesn't have. And he starts complaining that he was supposed to be at a casino, not a mall, and he needs you to fly him over there. As you guys explain that you no longer really have a plane, but a burning wreckage, he starts taking it very personally. I need you to pick one person that's going to fight him.
Mutt and Junkyard.
All right. So as he starts looking around, he sees Mutt and Junkyard staring him down. He immediately realizes that his best bet is to try and pick a fight with Frosty. You have 2 rolls because you have Mutt and Junkyard. He is a drunken master and he is going to try and attack Frosty. It looks like he's staggering, so you could get in his way if you roll better than a 3+. And you get to do 2 rolls of that.
Here we go. First roll is a 3.
All right, so you get in his way. Now roll to see if Junkyard gets in his way as well.
5.
Junkyard gets in his way and actually urinates on his leg. This results in Ben Affleck getting grossed out and then thinking everything's a joke, and he whips it out and starts trying to urinate on your dog's leg. This chase ensues, but your dog can get away. He just needs to roll anything better than a 4+.
A 1.
Your dog is now frozen with a bit of it's been a terrible exchange. Now, what I need to understand is what is Mutt doing at this point now?
Mutt is getting pissed and getting ready to attack Ben Affleck, it sounds like.
All right, you get 1 free shot because he's still just laughing his arse off playing with your dog the way he is doing his reindeer games. So you get 1 free shot.
What am I rolling?
Oh, to hit him at this point, you're Mutt. Anything better than a 3+.
A 3, okay.
Yeah.
A 5.
Okay, so you hit him right in the. He then vomits all over your dog.
Poor junk.
Right? But he utters the clues that you need to hear. He's like, "Oh, okay. Can you guys take me over to that weird porta john in the mall that just doesn't look right?" He passes out and he's got all the liquor all over him. He's vomiting all over the place. All right. Make a command decision. Do you help him to the mall or are you going to leave without him?
I'm gonna leave him. He pissed on my dog.
Good call. All right. Anyways, you didn't lose any hit points out of that, and you've dealt with Ben Affleck, drunken Affleck, out of that. Okay, making your way as you go down to the mall, you start seeing the porta john he's talking about. It's blue and it's got a cobra symbol. It looks like there was probably others stacked on top of it at some point, but then somebody decided to spread them out. All right, one searchlight and a ladder going up to the roof with nothing on it. You have to enter this porta john, and Krampus rolls anything right now. Roll between Krampus and Frosty. I need both of you to roll. You got to do better than a 2+.
All right. So one for each character then.
That's right.
All right. So a 2. You said Krampus first.
Mm-hmm.
And then Frosty a 3.
Okay. So Krampus is the one that recognizes that that is actually the secret entrance to Santa's workshop, that there used to be an entire village over this, and somebody has built the mall to deceive everybody, right? That this is what, in fact, Firefly had targeted before. So Cobra is now occupying the entire thing and now probably have control of the Xmas device. So Krampus is aware of this. Frosty is the one that figured out that 5 people have to fit into this thing in order to get down in there. So this is going to be a problem again. Right? Christmas magic
Yeah.
is going to apply. How do Krampus, Frosty, John McClane, a dog, and Mutt all fit into this thing? It's a Christmas magic, and you have to roll for it at this point. So again, between the two of them, Frosty, because of the size of this thing, Frosty can shrink you all down at a 5+, Krampus on a 4+. Who do you want to do it?
Oh, well, I
Because
mean,
there's a negative side effect to doing this wrong for each of them.
I'm going to say Frosty, Krampus Frosty at 4, Krampus at 5. I have a feeling the side effect's going to be worse for Frosty, so let's do Krampus at a 5+. So,
Krampus at a 4+. All right, so
4+.
Krampus has to cast the spell
Son of
to
a
make
bitch.
sure that he and everybody else all fit within the porta john, right? And it is a Cobra porta john. It's got the seat up and everything. There is toilet paper roll on the side. Let's see. Roll it.
A 2.
All right, so here's how the spell actually worked. Yes, you all get in there, but in order for his Christmas magic to have shrunk it down, and it's having such a bad concentration of doing it, the only way to get them in there was Frosty was melted down to water. And water doing what water does, water ran down into the receptacle. This is not a problem as you guys go down the elevator shaft, and the entire porta john becomes an elevator and goes down the shaft as is planned into the workshop. And you can see the floors going overhead. Ding, ding, ding. As you get out of the elevator and into the lobby, Frosty reappears, but now he is in a magic fishbowl full of brown water that one of you has to carry away. Krampus was able to retrieve him, but Frosty is no longer really a viable deity. He's like Klaus from American Dad. You have to carry him around everywhere now. Pick somebody who's going to carry Frosty.
Oh man. Can I pick Junkyard to carry Frosty?
No. Junkyard doesn't
No.
have opposable thumbs.
Okay. Well, I was trying to find a loophole there. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go with Mutt. Then.
All right. Mutt's got it. No problem. All right. Where were we? I have to see where we are on this one. Okay. We're into the lobby now. Okay, going into the lobby. As you are leaving the lobby before the elevator / porta john doors close and all of you are staring into the lobby, a room full of 12 doors, you hear a voice from behind you. We have a score to settle, Johnny boy. Right away, John McClane realizes this is the piece of shit that killed my wife. Can you find the picture of the piece of shit that killed John McClane's wife?
I can.
We need it because now your guys, one of you is probably John, has to engage Mr. Hanky, the Kung Fu Christmas Poo. All right. He is the piece of shit that killed John McClane's wife. While you fight Mr. Hanky, the Kung Fu Christmas Poo, the others have to find the door that leads to the science department with the Xmas device, somewhere through the workshop labyrinth. There are 12 doors they have to sort through. So you have to pick one person to fight while the rest search.
Well, I mean, he killed his wife, so yeah, it's got to be John McClane taking down Hanky Raiden there.
All right. So the only way to really engage a Kung Fu Christmas Poo, now that you've lost your weapons, will be hand-to-hand combat. You're in a lobby. There's not a whole lot there but space and time. But I will give you a bonus every punch, every time you say something that John McClane would say as you strike to roll. So, for example, I'm going to tell you that because he's a small piece of shit flying through the air, that you're going to need a 4+ to hit him every time. But if you can give me a good John McClane-like quote or something that rhymes, then I'll give you a 3+ on it.
Well, it's John McClane. It's not Roadblock, so he's going to have to tell Mr. Hanky Poo to take that Twinkie out of his mouth.
Did I say Roblox again?
Well, you said if it rhymes, so.
No, there you go. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I just said, did I do that again tonight?
No. Oh my God, Mython saying the martial art of Kung Fu.
That's right. And he's like, that's right, Johnny boy. I killed her. Right? And he's staring down Mutton Junker. He's like, hey, do you know Skid Mark? That's my brother. So clearly he's dressed up like a ninja. He's got attack claws, right? That's what he's going to fight you with. Skid marks and claws.
And looks like maybe some corn.
Okay, so I can't tell you how many hit points he has, but I'm going to remind everybody that the average human body, science has proven this, you can look this up in an anatomy mag, has 3 hit points. All right, this is just science. So, of course, John McClane has 3 hit points. I won't tell you how many Mr. Hanky has, but I will tell you right now, this is proven in every movie. If you watch every hero in a movie, they can get hit really hard. 1, then 2 points. After the second hit, you think the character is going to die. If they live through the movie, they dodged that 3rd hit point, right? But if they died heroically, that's them taking that 3rd hit point and taking someone down with them. This is science, just sharing. All right, so in order for you to punch Mr. Hanky right in the poop face, you need 3+, Darren. If you can do it in a John McClane way. You have to say something John McClane-ish first.
Oh, I did. I said, take that Twinkie out of your mouth.
There we go. Okay, so 3+.
Baby needs shoes. I got a 2.
You got a 2.
Freaking 2.
So, using his unique skid mark ninja skills, not only did he dodge, but he left a shit stain smear right up your arm and across your left cheek. This is worse than drawing blood. This is that ninja tense moment where you have to turn around, realizing he got the first strike, and it's like that. All right. So you can dodge the shit smears in his attack. He hits you on a 5+. I'm going to roll that right now. I'm going to show you guys. Magic dice 5+. He gets a 1. So he's missed you completely. Okay. For the guys, I need you to roll for who we have Frosty. Roll to see if Frosty finds the door. Pick a number between 1 and 12.
Oh, 7.
Jesus Christ, I just circled 7. Frosty found the door. He remembered right away that was the way to the workshop. That worked out well. All right, back to the fight. Fuck you. All right. Take another shot at Mr. Hanky, the Kung Fu Christmas Poo.
Did I lose a hit point with McClane?
No, because this is a piece of shit. He can't actually hurt you.
Okay.
But
he's just
you have,
really annoying when he hangs on.
I know, and you can't even hit a piece of shit. Like, you can't beat this piece of shit. What's wrong with John McClane? So same rules as before. John McClane like saying, or it's a 4-up.
He doesn't have his Beretta. What's he supposed to do? But I tell you what, he wishes he did have was, now I have a machine gun. Ho ho ho.
So
So
how does that apply? Okay, go on the 3, but that's some weak side. I gotta tell you, if we had a gun here, this is what I'd say.
No, that's what he said. He wrote it on the
That's true.
the sweatshirt.
You got the quote. You get a 3-up. Can
All
you
right,
hit this
3-up.
piece of shit this time? It killed your wife. She choked on it.
4.
All right. Congratulations. A piece of shit would only have 1 hit point. You hit him and he explodes across your knuckles. You've got pieces of not just real corn, but Halloween corn and nuts in there. Everything you're going to have to go wash your
Candy
hands.
corn.
But you can celebrate the victory.
You
You can finally avenge the death of your wife.
can avenge Holly's death. Oh man!
I
Oh,
got
so
you,
it's up
you piece
to
of shit.
Jeremy Kimberlin and Model Misfit popped in here a little while ago. So what's up, y'all?
Shredder turd, yeah. All right, I've gotta see if there was anything I had to consolidate on that. Yeah, we'll just roll into the next one. All right. Jesus, you guys
Are
are
we-
surviving. You
Are
found
we
the
done
door
with?
on the bat.
Are we done with?
Yeah, we're done
Hanky
with that.
Poo? Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know if we're ready to change it yet. So okay, that's fine. You
Oh,
can look
okay.
at
Well,
nothing.
I'll leave him up.
No, that's fine. No, he was
Too
it's
late.
just a
He's
piece
up.
of shit. Just a piece of shit.
Piece of shit. That's
Okay.
That's actually better than Slice.
So Frosty found the entrance right away. He's like, guys, we gotta go through this hangar to get to the Xmas Device Laboratory. And as you go through, you realize this used to be the gift wrapping assembly area that the elves used to work in. Krampus's good buddies and Frosty's, good buddies, everything like that. You can see the stacked, previously wrapped presents all pushed to the side. This is now an assembly room for something quite different. You see these gift wrap bomb like devices that all appear to be, designed to look like the classic 1950s rocket ship. And there's definitely something inside those that you'll be able to see in the windows as you get closer. You see many elves all over the place with chains around their ankles and around their necks. They're all working and laboring, building these bombs. And as you guys get closer, you see the lumbering shadow of something. I need you to find the picture of that thing on the scooter. Before you go, you
Okay,
hear
I got it.
bumbling roars and chewing. More elves.
Are we
More
ready?
candy. Yep, go ahead. It slowly squeaks into view. What did we call that one? It was the oh shit, I had its name written down. There we go. Nemesis Immobile. All right. This is what happens when you let the project get out of hand. So, since
He
being
could be at
created,
Walmart.
since it was created, it's been fed a steady diet of elves and candy canes. All right, and it used to be the Nemesis Elf Forcer, but they've jokingly referred to it as Nemesis Immortal due to legality reasons. So yes, you got him on his little rascal there. He's clearly not going to be very fast, but we're still dealing with Nemesis Immortal. Unfortunately, I can't tell you how many hit points he has, but there's a lot there. Okay,
Son of a bitch.
you need.
I don't think those wings are going to get him very far.
So, the Nemesis Immobile is staring you down while chewing on pieces of elf and candy cane. I'm going to fuck you up. Right?
That's the noise he always made.
Who's going to fight him while the others liberate enslaved elves with
Oh,
weird
Krampus.
blinky collars on their neck?
Krampus.
Krampus versus Nemesis Immobile. Oh, great! That makes perfect sense, I guess. So you'll hit Nemesis Immobile on a 2-up.
Got some
Okay.
good comments here. Nemesis the Hut. James Lucas here is Nemesis is gravity. So I got to get a 2+ to hit Nemesis. All right, here we go.
2+ to hit Nemesis. All right.
A 4.
A 4. Okay. You rolled a 1. You punched Nemesis right in one of the wobbly boobs. Nemesis has
the
lost a
moves.
hit point. Go, birthday, birthday, birthday. Nothing Nemesis says makes sense anymore. Just birthday, birthday, birthday. So you've
He's
actually
Swedish all
taken a
of a
hit point
sudden.
away. Where's my Nemesis score sheet? And there we go. Nemesis -1. Congratulations on punching Nemesis. Meanwhile, I need Mutt to engage one of the elves. You've got to set these elves free. These elves' collars are blinking.
That don't sound good.
Right? So roll for Mutt to see if he can free the collar. Anything on a 2-up. And one of the elves is free.
4.
4. The elf gets free. Now Junkyard. Can he bite one of the collars off another elf?
I don't know, can he? I'm gonna say
Try
yeah,
it.
but do I need to roll?
3 up. 3 up.
3. All right. 2.
2. No, can't get that collar. And actually, he took a little bit of the elf's ear. That elf is not happy. He's like, can I just wait? Okay. Frosty. Can Frosty free one of them on a 2-up?
You know Frosty can do that shit. Frosty rolled a 6.
Okay, Frosty freed 2 of them by accident. Had no idea how he did it, but he did it. John McLean, roll 2-up.
McLean rolled a 6.
Okay, he freed 2 as well, so you're good to go that round. Okay, you freed lots of elves. As you were freeing them, the one that looked at Frosty's going, you understand, you have to find the Grinchy code. It's the only way to turn the machine back on. Right?
How high were you when you wrote this?
Not at all.
The Grinchy code.
Okay. So, hang on. We'll get there. Anyways, as you're freeing them up, okay, it's Nemesis. It's Nemesis Immobile. Nemesis Immobile only has 2 attacks. All right. Because of their delicate condition, we're not allowed to talk about, but we all approve of it, and we shouldn't shame them about it. Though a lot of its aggression's gone. It can pretty much only pick up and throw an elf at you or attack you with the bacon swords. But immediately after a bacon sword attack, it has to take a round to eat the bacon swords. So we're going to throw 1 elf at you, and they hit on a 5-up because just things hard. All right, so you dodged an elf, but an elf is, smucked against the wall, and the scooter is slowly trying to charge you. Okay, do you want to attack back?
Of course.
Okay, so you can ask for help if you want to do more damage, or you can just keep going at it mono a mono. If you ask for help, it means you can pull one other teammate away from freeing elves.
I'm gonna grab John McLean because he's already defeated Pooh Ninja, so McLean's gonna help Krampus.
Okay,
and
so
James Lucas found a flaw. He said, "I thought Frosty melted. He was in the bowl."
Oh, that's right.
Was carrying him.
Oh my God! It's like we're just doing weird shit. That's a good point. Frosty used magic.
Magic, Christmas magic.
Christmas magic.
He said,
shitty Christmas magic.
You said he didn't know how he freed 2 of them. That's how he freed them. He used his Christmas magic.
Your no prize was no prize at all. But congratulations for paying attention. I appreciate you.
Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. What are the flaws?
So again, I'll give you 2 attacks each. It's 2+ to hit this Nemesis bowl full of jelly. Dude, give me who's punching first.
Mutt.
Okay.
Right.
Wait, I thought it was Krampus and John.
Yeah, John. That's right. Because I just said Mutt was carrying the bowl of Frosty. Yeah. Yes, John. Thank you,
John. Okay.
You get a no prize too. John
2+.
first. John rolled a 1.
John rolls a 1. Okay, immediately, somehow, your feet are now pinned by the slowly advancing rascal. This is not only prevented you from connecting your punch, but you now fall. John now falls on his backside. He is very slowly going to be steamrolled to death by a slowly advancing Nemesis Immobile. Give me Krampus's punch.
What's Krampus got a 2,
2 plus.
right? You said 2. Okay. So Krampus rolled it's a dice, not a dreidel. Krampus rolled a 5.
Okay. Krampus connects hard, hits him right in the bowl full of jelly chin. And yep, we lost another one. You just hear Nemesis go, "Bleh, bleh, bleh, bleh." More of the candy canes fall out of his mouth with every punch. Okay, that leaves the elves. Okay, 3 of them on a 3+ now. So give me Frosty using his magic to free one.
Frosty got a 6.
Okay, 2 of them go free. All right, give me who's left over there. That's Mutt and Junkyard, right?
Yep.
Okay, never mind. Mutt can't because he's holding Frosty. Give me Junkyard.
4 for Junkyard.
No problems. Manages to get one without taking the ear this time. Back to the fight. John McClane feels his bones starting to crush in his foot as this little rascal starts slowly gaining ground over him. You can hear all the traction spooling as as it resists. But sure enough, you have to take a hit point off John. He has 2 hit points left.
Oh man. So
and you can hear Nemesis.
Get in my belly.
Yeah. Okay, get the punch. Now, John doesn't get to punch. He's got to try and free himself. He can free himself on a 4-up, or Krampus can free him on a 4-up using Christmas magic. But then he won't get to attack.
All right. Do I have to pick one of the 2?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna say John free himself.
Okay, John frees himself on a 4-up. Give her a go.
A 4.
Okay, John's shoes slip off, and yeah, his toes are a little bruised and swollen, but this man walks on glass floors the way some people walk on plush carpet. So fuck off already. He's fine. All right, moving over to Krampus. Krampus has to get that good shot in on a 2+. Can he land the blow?
On the 2, so a 2. I rolled a 2.
Hits him right in the buttocks, and the bowl full of jelly shakes all the way up to his forehead. You just see this one ripple that carries the body. And yep, Nemesis is like, "There's not fear. Right? No problems. Okay, back to the elves. Roll Frosty. See if you can free using magic.
Frosty, a 3.
A 3, no problem. He gets 1 free. Now, Junkyard.
A 2.
A 2. He failed to get 1 free. All of a sudden, the beeping goes louder and louder. Hang on. I rolled a 6. I'm going to show you right now.
It don't sound good for that elf.
This elf has just exploded. Roll on Junkyard and roll on Mutt and roll on Frosty. On anything 1 or 2, they each take a hit point of damage.
All right, so
this is Mutt.
This is Mutt. Mutt got a 3.
Okay, so he's good. Roll for Junkyard.
Junkyard rolled a 4.
Okay, he's good. And roll for Frosty in his glass.
Frosty used his magic with a 6.
Okay, no problem. If the glass had broke, I was going to make Junkyard drink up Frosty. You realize that, right? Like that was on the table just now.
Oh no.
Shit Frosty inside your dog. That was going to happen. Pretzel hurt us. All
He's
right,
gonna
no
be
problems.
in here in a minute.
Nemesis Immobile is going to try and hit Krampus with his bacon sword. First, he has to roll a 2 or better to resist the temptation of just eating the bacon sword. You got a 5. We're good. You're in trouble. He's going to hit you on a 4 and up. He's hit you. Krampus, you have one chance to dodge this bacon sword. You got to do it on a 3 up, or you can use Christmas magic. But if you fail using Christmas magic, something's going to happen to Frosty. It's the last guy you used your magic on beneficially.
You think I'll stick with chancing it for Krampus on a 3?
Yes. What did I say?
All right.
Christmas magic was a 5 up. That made no sense. Go with your 3 up.
All right. Well, I rolled a 1, so it didn't work out anyway.
Okay, take a hit point off Krampus. So Krampus, not a human being, and Darren knows this, because they are Christmas magic, have 5 hit points. It's science. We all know that Christmas characters have 5 points of hit damage. This is known. So Krampus is down to 4. John McClane is down to 2. Everybody else is pretty good. John McClane.
So glad I'm half a bottle of NyQuil in for this, laughing and golfing.
Okay. Darren, McClane is free. McClane sees things all over here. He realizes fighting this fat fuck doesn't get fair, right? If you can come up with a creative rhyme while you attack him, not only will I let you hit him on a 2+, but you will do twice the normal damage. If your rhyme sucks, I'm going to make you hit him on a 3 up because you had to think about it too long. I'll give you, I have a countdown going in my head. I won't tell you where I started.
Damn. All right, let's see. Hold on. Come out to the coast, have a few laughs, kick this fat immortal bastard's ass.
Oh, you did it right at the buzzer. I was like this. This was it. This was countdown to 1. Okay. All right. You get him on a 2+. You're going to do double damage. You're going to yippee-ki-yay this guy right in the chops. Just roll.
Right.
Don't roll a 1.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfinger. Roll a 3.
Roll the 3, so you did double damage. That's enough to knock out the Nemesis Immobile as that jelly jaw just starts shaking and goes to sleep. Right? The wings go limp. That's pretty much all you notice. Like the chin goes down 1 inch, the eyes close, and the wings go limp. Otherwise, nothing changes about this monstrosity. Okay, you managed to free the last of the dwarves or not dwarves, elves. And that's good. You didn't lose that much damage. One of the elves manages to blurt out, continuing from what the other's train of thought was, going, "That's right. You have to find the Da Vinci Code in order to turn on the Santa AI and shut down the Xmas device. The Da Vinci Code is being held by Dr. Mangrincher. You've got to go find him through those doors." And they point to these like meat hanger doors, the shitty plastic that you put in a meat hanger that you would walk through or drive a truck through.
Yeah,
right? So they point over there. It's the other side of the warehouse. All right. Hang on. Do you want to know what the bombs are that are being assembled here? Okay, well, one of you is going to have to look inside to understand what the real threat of the Xmas device is bringing. Roll. Who would be your smartest moviegoer in your group? Mutt, McClane, or Frosty, or Krampus?
I don't see a lot of those guys watching many movies. Probably Mutt, because Mutt spends a lot of time alone with just Junkyard, so they probably sit on the couch watching movies.
Okay. So for Mutt, I will say roll the dice twice and pick the highest number.
All right. So first roll is a 2. Second roll is a 5. So 5.
Okay, you're going to take the 5. I'll give you 5 descriptors of these things as I think of it to let you know what you see. 5 things. Okay. So when you look through the window of the rocket, you see something that looks like a little teddy bear. but it's alive. This little teddy bear is feeding on the breast of another teddy bear. God, I just said that out loud for the first time.
You've thought it before, you just had never said it.
I haven't connected the dots verbally yet. Okay. The teddy bears have long pointed ears.
Okay.
Okay. There's a clock inside each of these little chambers that they are in, where the teddy bear is feeding on the other teddy bear. And it says 11:55.
Okay.
Okay. Uh there is a water hose connected to each bomb, or each package bomb thing. There, that's 5.
Okay.
Okay. Using those clues, can you tell me what is inside the bomb? Only 5. No way you can. Of course you can. Think of things we know about what the rules of this whole adventure were. Little
let's
teddy
see.
bears sucking on each other's little teddy bear teddy, with a clock that says 11:55 and a hose full of water pointed at the bottom of the bomb. And they have pointy ears.
They're a bunch of so the place is gonna blow up with gremlins.
That's exactly it. They're Mogwai bombs.
Yes.
Right? Come midnight.
What
the
did sucking
breastfeeding will
on the
turn into-
titties?
What's
Okay.
that?
I was
Because
gonna
they're
say,
feeding
what
after
did
midnight.
sucking on the titties? Okay. All
As
right.
soon as midnight hits, that movie's turning into something magically bad, and then the fill of water. And then you put them in the Xmas device and deliver them to the Kremlin, right? Or to the White House or Parliament.
Okay. Okay.
Gee,
Gotcha.
I think that was the brilliance of the bomb. The bong. Or the bong. There you go. So you figured out what the Cobra threat is as you go through the meat packing like doors of the Xmas hangar. Have we missed any drawings here? I guess it's time for this one. So you need to put up the last drawing to see who you're facing here. This one takes some
let's see.
splaining.
Got some splaining to do.
Has some splaining to do.
All right, you ready for it?
Yeah. All right. And now you've reached the big bad themselves. Krampus knows right away, in order to strip down Serpentor Claus from his powers that he's stealing from the Christmas magic, he'll have to steal back Santa Claus's original red coat. It's holding all the power that Serpentor is, or what is it called? Serpenta Claus is usurping. Dr. Mindgrincher is clearly the one that's going to know the DeGrinchy code. So between the two of these, what is going to be your attack plan to stop Serpenta Claus and Dr. Mindgrincher from engaging the Xmas device, which is clearly hooked up to all those bombs and getting ready to teleport them at midnight? You have 5 minutes to defeat them.
The Serpenta Claus is freaking awesome, and Dr. Mind Grincher. I love the fact that you can see the snake tails that are sticking out and wrapping around his damn feet. So, all right,
Those snakes aren't live; they're dead. It's too cold.
So oh my god, yeah. So you see the icicles hanging off of the snakes. I didn't have a lot of time to look at these because you originally didn't want me to see them, but there was no way to do this without me seeing them, so I didn't take a lot of time to stare at them. I didn't even realize that was Serpenter Claus. So all right, so I'm going to have Krampus go after Serpenta Claus along with Mud and Junkyard, and John McClane and Frosty are going to handle Mind Grincher.
Okay. So Krampus knows he's got to strip down that jacket and hat, magic hat and jacket and hat, off of Serpentor to keep him from even harnessing the energies of the Xmas device. Okay. The others, they've got to find what the Grinchy code is. And so they've got to catch Mindbender or Mind Grincher, pardon me. Mind Grincher is like, You'll never flim flam flo catch me. I'll use me bee bopper and ski bopper to get away from you. And he starts bolting off. He's very fast. Who's your fastest member?
Junkyard.
Okay, I agree. Being a quadruped, he's twice as fast. I will say that you can catch him on a 2+, but holding him down is going to take a 4+. And Junkyard's got to do both before the others can help him. So roll
All right.
twice as
All right.
Mind Grincher is, using all his gizmos and gadgets and just throwing them at you.
All right. So we got a 1.
Okay, forget it. Can't even catch him.
Didn't
Shit
catch him.
yourself. The dog just shit himself right there. Yeah, I gotta pinch this off. Give him a head start. Okay, Krampus. Which are you going to try and remove first? I'm going to ask you to roll initiative because you're magic and you're Krampus and nobody F's with Krampus. I'm going to try and beat your roll. I'll give you 2 rolls, right? We're going to pick the highest number. And the only way I get to attack first is if I can beat your roll. So roll twice right now.
All right. So first roll is a 4.
Okay.
And
roll your second.
Second is a 2, so 4.
Okay. So the only way Serpanta Claus gets to attack you first is if he rolls a 5 or a 6. Let's go right now. I'm not even kidding.
Ah.
All right. So Serpanta Claus gains the initiative. He's like, I'll do to you what I did to Duke. And he grabs his snake. Yeah, of course I rolled that. And as he goes to straighten it, remembers that it was frozen and it disintegrates in his hand before he can throw it. He's like, oh shit, right, it's cold. Okay,
Broke
I
my
rolled a
snake.
2. I rolled a 2 and I needed to roll 3 to hit you. So failed attack. You can now punch him with everything you have or give me something creative. If you give me a creative attack, I will consider that more than 1 point of damage, but you have to give me something uniquely Krampus.
Krampus runs over, scoops up Junkyard shit, adds to it with his own Krampusian scat, and hurls it at Serpenta Claus to hit him in the face and blind him so he cannot see.
Okay. Here's what we'll do. I will give you all of that. You can combine the 2 shits on a 4-up. Okay, this is the first stage. But if you scrape a little bit off of John McClane's knuckles and then dip it into Frosty, I will let you get away with this on a 2-up. Okay. The downside is that Frosty can't use his magic this turn to catch Dr. Mind Grincher. He can't help Junkyard. Okay?
All right.
Do you want the 3-up or are you just going to go with the other? You want the 2-up, sorry, or the other?
Let's go with the 3.
Is that where all the magic, all the shit I just said, or without? I've lost track. Okay. You're going to do all the shit I said. Right. That was a 2-up, by the way. All right, roll. Okay. Don't hit a 1. I'll laugh at you.
A 4.
Okay. Just watching you prepping this has already started churning Serpentor's stomach, and he's already gagging in his mouth. He's down 1 hit point just watching you, and you haven't even hit him with your shit fist yet. So now you got to roll to hit him with your shit fist combo. And because this thing is so powerful, it's going to do double its normal damage, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So what am I rolling? What do I got to beat?
So to hit him with that, because you're both magic, because he's wearing the magic Santa jacket, you got to hit him on a 3-up.
Damn, I got a 2.
Your shit bomb punches a hole through the roof of the building, right? And actually makes it even a more stronger signal for the Xmas device. You see the clock starting to speed up. How did you fuck that up with magic? All right. Dr. Mind Grincher is going to try and kick your dog.
Oh,
Dr. Mind Grincher, kick your dog. He lands one of his purple-booted twisty toes right upon your dog's, ruby red nose. Roll a 4-up to see if Junkyard can dodge that. But with his chiclets around the guy's boot, it's going to be hard.
6.
He super ninja dodges this. Dr. Mindgrincher cannot evade that dog, but the grip is broken. And he's trying to scramble back up to his feet. So in this one, John McClane and your dog and Mutt can, well, Mutt can't because he holds him Frosty, but John McClane and your dog can get a free attack
Sweet.
because he's trying to get to his feet. Okay.
All right.
So here's the deal. You know what Dr. Mindgrincher wears? He wears a cape, he wears suspenders, and he wears boots and a monocle. If you can incorporate a piece of his uniform into your attack to use against him, using either of those two characters that you're attacking with, twice the damage, and you'll probably beat the guy because he's pretty scrawny.
All
But
right.
you have to think of what that is. How do you attack him creatively?
So let's see. I have Frosty going after him and Mutton Junkyard. Was it Mutton Junkyard going after Mind
No,
Grincher?
Frosty can't do anything because he had a hand dipped into him to increase the magic. Right? Frosty's out of this
That's
one.
right. That's right.
Mutt is holding Frosty. So it comes down to John McClane's shit knuckles and Junkyard.
Still have Krampus.
Krampus is fighting Serpanta Claus.
Oh, yeah. Duh. Boy, I'm getting lost here. All right. So I'm going to say Junkyard is going to leap and, if not, drag him down and trip him up and get him on the ground with the suspender. He is at least going to grab it, and as the momentum carries him around, let go and snap it back against his nipple, which is going to leave him in so much pain. He's going to recoil and be completely defenseless because he's stunned.
So you're doing a long range nippy slap with the suspenders against the nips of him. This is a nip attack, is it?
That's right. This is a
I
nip.
love it. So because
Nip
there's
against
two,
nip.
are you using one suspender or two?
He's just going to go for one because he knows that even if he's not able to snap it back and knock him down with it, he's at least going to be able to pull him down from the momentum.
And this is who's doing this attack?
Junkyard is doing this.
Okay, give it, Junkyard. You will accomplish this feat. First, we've got to get the running leap. 2 up.
All right. 4.
Good. You got the running leap. Grab the suspender and not any other part of him. That's on a 4 up.
Ooh. A4.
Okay. You grabbed the suspender, no problem. Anything else, you were taking his nipple with him. Okay. Now the pullback momentum. How much resistance do you want? Medium, full, or good God no? You pick one of those words. Medium, full, or good God no?
Let's go with full.
Okay. So full. So this will do 2 points of damage. All right. It's pulling back. But if you blow it, it's going to do 3 points of damage, and we'll deal with it from there. Okay. So go on a 3 up.
A3.
Okay. This thing hits his nipple with the perfect tweak. There is like this moment of clarity of a slapping sound. Everybody in the room stops as Dr. Mindgrincher drops to his knees in shock and starts crying like a little girl. His cape flutters into the wind as he bends over onto his hands and knees and starts crying into the floor, clutching his nipple. On the back, roll. Let's see who did that. That was the dog. So John McClane, roll to see if you can observe this. You'll notice it on a 3 up. Otherwise, it has to wait till the next round of combat. Let's see.
A6.
Oh, good. We can get this done even faster. Okay. While Krampus is over there thinking about his next attack against Serpanta Claus and how to get that hat and coat off, you guys have noticed that Dr. Mindgrancher has a lenticular tramp stamp on its back that if you look at it from the left, it says one word. And if you look at it from the right, it says another. It's a neat little feature that somehow works for a tattoo. You rolled a 6, so I'll tell you. You see both words. From the left, you see hose. When you see from the right, you see bros. Okay, understood?
Okay. All right.
Okay. You have just discovered the Da Grinchy code. Okay. Now, you've got to finish off Serpentor Claus, Krampus. You need to remove either the coat or the jacket. All right. If you make a move for the the coat or the jacket are the same thing.
Yes.
Find new words. The hat or the chapeau. Damn it. No, the hat or the jacket. If you go for the hat, it's going to be harder, but it's going to do more damage. If you go for the jacket, it's going to be easier, but it won't do as much damage. All right. Krampus needs to get this fight over with. So I need you to use some sort of creative attack. Again, something uniquely Krampus, either in the way you attack or something you say to give yourself an advantage on one of those.
Krampus is going to go for the hat because Krampus has a magical sack on his back that he puts the children in, but is also full of coal and switches. So he is going to reach into his magic sack and pull out a long ass bundle of switches and try to knock that hat off of Santa's head.
Okay. I will also point out the clock on the wall and then all those bombs now say 11:58. Okay, so
2 minutes.
using your magic, okay, you can grab that hat. I'd say it'd be easier. Or did I say it was harder? No, it was harder to get the hat. But
Hat's
you use
harder.
Christmas hat's harder. On a 3-up, you will get the hat and do double damage.
All right, let's do it. A 6.
A 6. Okay, good. Because if you had missed the hat, you were going to get mauled. Okay. So on a 6, you snatch the hat off Serpentor's head, and right away you start understanding how this works. He immediately reaches up. He's like, "No, the magic hat!" Reaches up and realizes he had left his gloves off. That's why his hands were in the pocket. His hands immediately freeze to his metal snake-hooded cobra uniform because that entire getup is just metal and it's sub-zero temperatures in the North Pole. So his hands are now frozen to his head. Okay, well, understand that?
That's your ass, Mr. Postman. Yeah.
Okay, he is completely confounded, and now he's like, "No, Mind Grincher, you failed to stop them to stop the Xmas machine. Get in their way, you fool!" So Dr. Mind Grincher is going to go and try and destroy the Fing Flang Flong Xmas machine, and he needs to do it on a roll of a 5 or a 6. I will give you one chance to stop him if I roll a 5 or a 6 right now. This is that last desperate move. And he rolls a 2. He slips on the floor and is of no vault. Okay.
Flips in
You
some of
ready
that
to-
leftover shit.
Yeah, he slipped on some of John McClane and Junkyard's shit debris. Okay, it's time to shut down that Xmas device and stop those Mogwai bombs from being delivered all over the country into gremlin destruction. You go to the machine. Who do you want solving the code?
Well, they saw the code, so
You've got the Da Grinchy code, but you need to know how to apply this to the Xmas device to shut it down. You have 1 minute.
I want let's see, John McClane could not figure out the riddle in Die Hard 3, so Mutt ain't gonna do it. How's Frosty doing? Can he use Christmas magic to do this if Mutt carries him over there?
I will say that anybody can solve this, but magic will not be the way.
Well, then, I mean,
You will have to solve this clue yourself. As it is given.
Krampus is the smartest.
Good God, Krampus is carrying this team. Twinkle Force is a failure without Krampus. Look at you. You're all covered in shit.
He's like the Flint of Twinkle Force.
Fair enough. Are you ready?
Let's do it. We gotta stop these Mugwai bombs.
This is what you see on the screen. It's like a game of Hangman. You see These slashes where clearly a letter is to be placed. There are 3, and then there is a hyphen and 3 more. You have to figure out what is how do you put this in? Sorry, there's 5 altogether, but how do you put them in? What is it they're asking you to spell in there? Apply that lenticular code correctly. Remember the words.
So
Hose.
there, yeah,
Go ahead. And bros.
but there's 3. There's 3, and then a hyphen.
It's a
and
grand
then
total
3
of
more?
5. Yeah, I blew it by telling you where the hyphen was. You have to put
That's
them
a
in the
grand-
correct order.
That's a grand total of 6.
No, the
With a
hyphen
hyphen in
doesn't
the
count. It's
middle.
a slash. It's a slash. Pardon me.
Right. So
Okay.
you said 3 on each, 3 with a hyphen, and then 3 more.
No, and then 2 more. That's why I said I blew it. Thank you for drawing full eyes on it. What is the code you've got to put in? What's the order?
Hose bros.
Okay, so what order are you going to type it in?
Well, hose was on the left and bros was on the right.
That's right.
There's not enough spaces for all those letters.
Okay, so just take that as a whoopsie loophole. Which way are you putting them? Spell it out.
HOES dash BROS.
No, you don't need the HO. Just HO and then BRO. Is that it? Ho, bro?
HOEBR.
Yeah, it's ho or bro. Ho or bro. So are you writing HO and BRO?
Yes, because I write left to right.
Okay, hang on. I need you to roll 3 dice, and I need you. Let me know if you hit a 6. Roll
These
3
fucking
dice all at once.
mugwise are all over the place by now.
Oh,
So
yeah.
3
We're at 11:59 and 20 seconds. 3 dice, and let me know if you hit
All
a
right.
6.
All right, so there's 1, that's a 5.
Yeah.
2 is a 5. 3 is on the floor, and it's a 3.
Okay. We've reached the end. This is what happens.
Oh God,
Clock
I
turns
didn't
to
look
midnight.
I didn't look at the chat. Is that it?
The clock turns to midnight. You hear an elf. No, I cannot believe you failed this. You stupid motherfucker. It's ours, bros, before ours. The Mogwais and all the bombs suddenly teleport from the places they were as the clock turns midnight. This look of shock comes over everyone's face as you suddenly realize you've just unleashed the gremlin apocalypse on Christmas Eve. And that's the end of the dice fight.
So Twinkle Force
Twinkle Force has
lost.
failed. Did you want to know what the
Damn.
Scooby-Doo alternative ending was?
Yes.
In a Scooby-Doo alternative ending, everybody would have come in and gone, Jeekies, Zoiks. What was the other one? Gee Willikers. But Fred would have been like, fuck this. And he would have gone up to Serpentor and pulled that mask back. And underneath, we would have had a nice image of the Netflix N saying that this was all just the new Die Hard movie that Netflix was going to try and rehash. There's your alternative ending.
I don't know which
I can go
ending
have
I
a
like
smoke
better.
now.
I don't know which one of those endings I like better. Mython, I'm disappointed in myself too, but I was a little confused about the placement of that hangman game.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything about a hyphen. I should have just said stick the code in the way you think. But I'm glad you didn't know it was bros before hoes.
No, I didn't, and I didn't look at the chat because I thought somebody might get it and put it in there, and I was trying not to look at it. And as soon as it was over, I looked, and that was the first thing I saw was Mython, and then Dave got it.
So the only thing I had not considered in most of this was what would happen if you failed to shut down that device. I thought, there's no way. He shuts it down. He solves the code. He shuts it down. So it's done.
It's going to work.
You fucking didn't solve bros before hoes. Yes, next year it's the Gremlin Apocalypse.
Yeah.
I guess that's where I pick up.
Well, our next show will be after Christmas. So if we do a New Year's show, so here's that ambient I told you guys about.
Jesus. I don't know. What do we have left? Like four people that stuck with us, or I can't see anything in the chats, right? So
We
I
still have
thank you.
23
Jesus
people made it to
Christ,
the
what,
end of this.
pardon my language, but what is wrong with you people?
But you could say it. It's his birthday soon.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. Talk about the birthday boy, but you guys are going to join me outside.
All right.
Did you have fun with your
Yeah.
dice fight? There wasn't as much rolling as you were used to. I apologize, but
No,
it was Christmas.
Dave said he got away with it too. If it hadn't been for you, me, some backyard battlefielders, and
Yep.
Einblut says I've always wanted a Mugwai. This works, and and he says thanks. He's out. So yeah,
Yeah.
This was
Well,
this
thanks
was
for
a little
sticking
bit.
around, guys.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys. It's silly. It's always silly when we do this. This was a little different than what we usually do. We usually pick characters and then we do traditional turn-based with the ridiculousness. But Crow spent a lot of time crafting this game. So thank you for putting all of the scenarios and stuff together, man. It was awesome. This is a lot of work.
Oh, it was just silly fun. Like I said, next time we'll do our normal one where we just fight each other with using middle range, long range, medium range, and all the shit the figures came with. But I was feeling goofy. Whatever. Like I said, I was trying to continue from Firefly last year, what you put out there. So
yeah, and I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna put a link to that in the chat if anybody wants to go listen to that. There's like 4 minutes of me telling what the whole point of me doing 3-star stories even is at the beginning. So there's the link to the story where Firefly takes out Santa's workshop. I think you unless you want to save them, I really think you ought to give away the drawings because they're awesome.
I'll what's their 4 drawings? Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll put them in with each of the figures. I guess random. Everybody will get one of those. I guess because I don't.
Oh, that's a good. Well, everybody except Menjoza.
Why Menjoza gets 2, right?
What? Yeah, it was Menjoza, wasn't it? That won 2.
Either way, I suppose we'll turn this back on. Sorry, guys, I'm having a cigarette now. I'm trying to cut down. So, but
I beat the Grinch, but we did not beat Serpentor Claus.
Well, yeah, Serpentor Claus. The thing was, as soon as we got going, it was all right. We got to speed things along. It's late, and the way to beat him was he wears a metal suit, and you're in the Arctic, man. Come on, that thing's not insulated. He's fucked.
Froze.
The coat was there for a reason.
Yeah, Dave said, because Darren put the hose first, and that's been some of my problem, I think.
It's been a lot of his problems. First off, some people think they need hose.
So yeah, man, that was a good. I appreciate you putting all that together, and everybody that stuck around for it. I appreciate it. It's like I said, we like to have fun and be silly over here on this show sometimes. So there's not enough fun stuff like this. There's a lot of news and a lot of name calling and a lot of petty. We like to do ridiculous.
So yeah, I mean, like. That's just if you and I didn't do our Christmas thing tonight, it would have been the news. And then at some point, the possibility of trying to talk about some of the stuff that's going on and weighing in on it. I'd rather steer hard into goofy than to feed the goofier. You know what I mean? Like create our own game. It's goofy enough as it is, right? So thank you, Menjoza. We'll get those. I'll let you know. I saw messages popping up, Lone Dragon, other guys reaching me on the forums. I asked. I'll get back to you guys soon. And I will make sure you guys know when those are coming out. We'll be tracking and things like that. Yeah, next year, Gremlins all over the world, Dave. It's like Walking Dead, but with Gremlins.
Oh, that sounds awesome. And so Brain Gremlin, Brainy from part 2 is figuring out a way to resurrect weather dominator technology so it can rain all the time.
I am just picturing somewhere in the White House, Donald Trump waking up to a White House full of gremlins, knowing it's his last moments, going, "What do you mean he didn't know bros before hose? How did he not know?"
This is why we instituted tariffs. These must be from China.
Yeah, China gremlins.
Chinese gremlins.
Yeah, it's all come from Canada, you know.
That's right. All right, so thank you everybody that's been watching. It's time to end the ridiculousness for tonight. We will say what we got coming up on our channels, but again, our next backyard battlefield will be New Year's Eve. We will have to talk and see what plans are, discuss a little bit. Planning on doing it right now, but it's right here at the holidays. It's kind of fluid, and it'll be the same with next week with me and Pop Blender for Sevens Wild. It's still whether or not we're going to be able to do it. So even if we don't, I still may do something for a little bit, and maybe he can pop in. Might see if Crow wants to come on. Might do a few things, but Christmas Eve is a hard time to do stuff. People are busy. A lot of families.
Are you talking about New Year's Eve still, or are we on to Christmas Eve?
No, I'm talking yeah, so we're going back and forth in time, like those gremlins teleported. This coming Christmas Eve, me and Pop Blender will be on. He may not be where he can get on,
Gotcha. Okay.
Depending on what he's got going on with his son, because that never gets decided. He's like the last to know, like when he's going to get him and all that stuff. So we will put something out, let you guys know. So New Year's Eve, you and I will talk, and I'm planning on doing it, but we hadn't really talked about it. So.
We're going to talk backstage right after this, because there's already ideas. We realize there'll be a lot of people to watch on New Year's Eve. Are we on New Year's Eve? Like the New Year's Eve?
Yeah. Pop Blender and I are on Christmas Eve, and a week later is New Year's Eve.
Well, you damn well know that there's going to be lots of other people on, so we'll talk about some content. Make it as worthwhile as we can. Good night, Mike.
Yeah,
thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thanks, Mython. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out, man. It's good to see you back, buddy. So what you got coming up over on the Crusty Old Crow? You just put your video out on your 10 big purchases this year. Your favorites.
If you guys haven't checked that video out, it's the last Tactical Perspective special I did. It was on the 10 big buys of 2025. Anything that was really off $75 or more in Canada, or $65 and more, you guys. So check that out if you can, because that's the first of my list this year, and I haven't done anything towards another list. I talked earlier about not doing a classified list till I have 3 more figures. So I do have a couple more lists of mine. No idea whether they're doing it. And after that, we're back into another background piece that I'm working on that I'll do a video on. Stanley, yeah, there we go. Chun-Li, Rock and Roll, World War II Marine, and ESU Police Officer were the prizes today.
Yep, that was the other one. Dave saying he turns 50 on Tuesday. Beat you to it, Lawrence. Yep, by 6 days. I think Lawrence's is the 29th, I believe, on Monday.
Okay.
So happy early birthday, Dave.
Just remember, Dave, I've been showing you and Lawrence how to do 50 for 2 years now. Okay.
That's right. That's right. Age before beauty.
There you go.
Or is it the other way around? So you got those coming out.
That's it.
Anything else working on?
Honestly, I'm pumping more money into my house than I am in my toy collection right now. It feels responsible. So you guys can expect the pattern of a video a week until the new figures are showing up, and then I'll increase. But a video a week is about the minimum rate I'm going to try and get you guys for now until we get more figs in right now. What about you? What do
Alright.
you got coming up?
Fair enough. Again, possibly back New Year or Christmas Eve with Pop Blender. We'll play it by ear. Do have to get my top 10 classified figures video done. Probably will be sometime next week. I also want to do a top 5 just figures, not just classified, just my top 5 favorite overall, other stuff that I collected. So I hope to be able to get that done and get those out. Pop Blender and I have got to get together and film our versus top 10 list. Those are always a lot of fun because we do it ridiculous and funny. So and then I don't think I've got anything like on the way, like review wise. I don't think I've got anything due to be showing up anytime soon. So I guess if I pick something up or whatever, I might bang a video out on it. But right now it's just trying to get these end of the year lists done. And next year I'll be doing some different type content on the channel as well, like some favorite stuff from the Marvel comic I'd like to see, just talking about just general things, just some freeform, non-review, non-live videos that aren't complaining about something.
No, that's you're walking through the Marvel door, and it's there for a reason because there's lots to like in there. Sometimes it's good to talk about a Marvel fig from time to time, same as any other fig, right? It's like yeah.
So I'll be changing stuff up a little bit, still be doing reviews because I'm not going to be buying as much next year. There'll be less reviews. So when you do mainly reviews, you have to pivot and find some new creativity. I want to do some more stuff with like Tuco Viper and more things like that. Not stop motion, not stop motion, but what I did with Tuco. So so we'll see, just see how it goes. Other than that, man, got anything else?
No, you raised a good point as to what to expect for next year. The classified reviews will keep coming on my channel for sure. Marvel will be exactly as Darren just described it. It'll be the figures that I've been doing before. Anything X-Men and things like that, you're probably going to see it on my channel. Everything else depends on how it's presented. Jada Street Fighter will continue to. We might get into doing Jada Street Fighter reviews because I have them all. I just very rarely ever show them, so things like that. But yeah, it's good that you brought up how are we going to maintain in 2026 when we keep talking about dialing back the toys, right? So good point.
Yeah, it's just it's prices are getting out of control along with everything else. Price getting out of control, so it's time to streamline a bit.
So I'm gonna put this out there right now, just in case some of you are subscribers without a channel. No, I'm not going to use the toy prices as a reason to step away from the hobby, and eventually you don't see a video out of me for 6 months or a year, and I will be saying I'll be back once I'm interested. When that happens, I've probably walked away from the hobby completely. There's no intent and no designs of that happening in 2026. I'll tell you that right now. You'll see content.
Yeah. And the same for me. Like it'd just be, I'll still be doing stuff, same sense of humor. Just like you have to add, you got to diversify, I guess, what you're doing.
Menjoza, yes, that the universe, you got a Chun-Li. Now you need someone for her to fight, right? Go grab one.
And when I started collecting those Jada figures, that was the one everybody told me to start with. And Crow actually sent me my first one, which was Doll Sim, and the next one I got was Chun-Li, because everybody said you got to at least have Chun-Li, and that's right. She's probably the best overall figure.
Yeah. So like I said, if you go through some of my play library, you'll see I've done little shorts with some of these guys, but I don't do reviews on them because they're just such good figures. I find it very difficult to not sound like I'm hard shilling for Jada every time I pick one up and start talking about it. Like there's really just what's been said is clear, right? But I will start getting on those at some point soon because I've been collecting Jada the whole time. And I actually won a Vega off Tony Figs when he was doing the Punk Streamathon Toys for Tots this year.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to tell him, don't send it. One, it's a hassle to get it across the border. But two, mine just came in, right? But he thought, Crow doesn't collect Jada. This will get him started. I was like, I'm well started, buds.
Yeah. Yeah. You're the one that, everybody else was telling me that I should pick them up, but you're the one that really like pushed me over the edge. So
when you start playing with a Dalzim against another figure and just posing the two together, Dalzim just yeah.
You can do so much with him, man.
Yeah.
Well,
all
right.
Should we head backstage and gossip some more and let these guys out of here?
Yeah, we can gossip till the Ambien starts working. So he said we're ending at the same time as Attack 'em. All right, so we will probably see you guys sometime in the next 2 weeks. Be in the chats. Hope everybody has a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. We should see you before then. But that's it. Hope y'all had fun tonight. We did. See ya.
Thanks for sharing time with us. Bye. Go watch.
Thank you.